Yo, what's going on, everybody? Sorry about the audio issue. There's supposed to be some music going on, but apparently default's not enough. I switched my headphones and yeah, I guess default was just not enough for whatever it wanted. So yeah, good morning, everybody. I'm just finishing up here, eating my breakfast. I've got some cottage cheese, honey, sliced almonds. Eat that throat. Hey, chalupa! What's going on? Sorry, my cat was doing some unmentionable things. Some very unmentionable things. Ain't that right, Bilbo? It is Monday morning. Holy shit. Oh boy, I got a new headset. I'm kind of like feeling it out. It's weird. It's got noise cancellation, so I'm like hyper vigilant of like how loud I am. So I gotta be real quiet. Hopefully the mic is fine. How are you doing this morning? I'm eating some cottage cheese today. Woo. Sipping coffee? Yeah. That's the problem with like cottage cheese. It's just like you're literally just eating curds. It takes so long to eat. It takes so damn long to eat. Let's see. Yeah. I don't know if I have any news today. Did you hear about like what happened at TwitchCon? The poor lady that broke her back in 2 places? I think the worst part about that situation is that you can't sue them. Because like the company that had the foam pit had them sign waivers before they go into the foam pit. Like that's the shitty part about that, is that you can't like sue them for that. Over their own negligence. They're just like, you signed a contract. Oh, you know, you've upheld our agreement. Yeah, but you ruined my life. Can we not get any compensation for that? God damn. That's pretty rough. Bilbo, you make me so mad, kid. You make me so mad. Why you gotta open doors? Why? Why, Bilbo? Hold up. Close the door. Where you got that booty? There you go, Bilbo. He's like, there's a slightly ajar door. I must open it. I must open that bad boy. I might turn this down a little bit. Right after surgery, cottage cheese and baby food was all I could eat. 2-ounce servings for a meal. I'm guessing you have like jaw surgery or something like that. Because I had a buddy, he had a Bilbo, stop it. He's such a pain. He had jaw surgery, and he had to eat nothing but mashed potatoes. He ate nothing but mashed potatoes for like almost a month. Here's the thing, he was like a really like strong dude. He lost it all. He came into work and he was a skeleton. Gastric bypass? Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. But like, he came back as a skeleton. We're like, who is this guy? You know, you never realize how much you change. Like, how your face changes, how like even your demeanor changes. Oh, baby food's disgusting. Yeah. Oh no, I know. Baby food is absolutely disgusting. Baby food meat, terrible. It's just like, what were those, the Gerber sausages, the meat sticks. The Gerber meat sticks, and how much carcinogenic, like, gunk is inside them. Like, it's full of arsenic. And I'm pretty sure you can still get that on the shelf right now. Let's see. Gerber meat stick. No, it's discontinued. Arsenic, yep. Yeah, that's it. Crazy. Absolutely insanity. Yeah, the Gerber meat sticks were just like... just killing babies left and right. You see that little monster? You see that little monster? Ooh. Bilbo, just go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. He's like, no. I want to be a douchebag. The gravy is just the water and meat. Ugh. You know what's worse? I can smell my cat's poop right now. And that doesn't make this any easier. I can... God... He just left me a Stanley steamer, and we're over here talking about boiled meat. Oh, why? It's got a whole lot of retweets out of nowhere. Oh man. And then other Twitch news. See, there's no YouTube parties, are there? YouTube doesn't throw any like parties for anybody. It's only Twitch. You know, it's funny too, cause like Twitch upholds himself as like a family organization. Yet at their Twitch party, they had oh, what's the artist's? I can't remember the artist, but like she's saying nothing but like sex, cum, and like all sorts of like terrible things. This is like, what? Cause I'm pretty sure you can like bring kids to the Twitch party. I don't know. I've never been to TwitchCon whatsoever. I don't know if I ever will. I don't know. It's one of those things. It's like, I'm getting to that age that it's like whatever, but I mean like people like Dan go, so I mean if Dan can go, then I would go. I don't know. I do not know. But today we're gonna be playing some Project Zomboid all day. I've got a nice little green light filter on my monitor so I can actually stare at it for a long time. You know how bags of coffee has the only way, that one way air valve thing? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The bags that I get don't have that. But I've seen what you're talking about. Yeah, I get like, well, there's a service that I've been subscribed to for a long time. I can't remember what it's called for the life of me. Let's see, coffee delivery service. Let's see, delivery service. Go Puff? That's like Shoe Puff. Ride the Shoe Puff. Drink Trade? That might be it. I think it's Drink Trade that I use. That or Beanbox. It's one of those. But I use a coffee delivery and they just kind of like hand me, I'm like, yeah, this is delicious, or oh, this is good. And then they just keep sending me that. Are you crazy? Are you go crazy? Oh, he's going so crazy. I'm pressing on the air out of the bag this morning and kapoof went to the bottom. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. How do you clean that? Oh no. That is terrible. Bullet Bait. What's going on, Bullet Bait? I'll just call you Bullet Bait. I know YouTube's weird. YouTube takes our first names considering we sign up with our Google or like whatever kind of email. So it's probably best. What's going on, Bullet Bait? How you doing, man? Glad to see your first name's Fergal. I can't say I've ever heard anybody named Fergal. No notifications? What you mean notifications, gamer? Because we have notifications on here. I've got YouTube alerts and everything. At least it smells good. Oh, wait. I'll be finding coffee grounds for a couple days. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, that sucks. That's a disaster. That's coffee. That's precious grounds gone. Well, I imagine you like kind of like sieved it, right? That's what I would do. I'd scoop it up in a little dustpan, sieve it out real quick, and be like, it might be a little dusty. I don't really care. I clean my kitchen. It should be good. I got one. What you mean? Oh, I sent it on. Yeah, I've got it. I've got it here on going live. I even did the at everyone, so it should have worked. There might be even a no, not clips and highlights. Yeah, I don't know. It should have came out. Yeah, this is a new headset. It's Steel Series. I had a bit of an audio issue this morning because I forget that OBS and Streamlabs and everything are really touchy on audio. Yeah, it's the Arctic 5. It's the Steel Series Arctic 5. It's pretty damn good. Yeah, that's what I would have done, yeah. But I don't know. Well, gamer, you know that that like Twitch notifications and Discord notifications are always like so like a miss all the time. It's a miss in the crick, you know. But yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Use Twitter. I post it on Twitter every single time. I probably yeah, Twitch just is like, I don't know, man. We might notify people today, we might not. But there's a really cool thing about Twitch right now is that Twitch is now telling me who hits the notification and who doesn't. Like how many people actually listen to the notification. And the worst part is, I remember when Bullet Bait would come in, he's like, I'm holding on my butt. You can't say butt in Twitch anymore. But you can show it. Why, thank you. Oh my God. Zoe, that's it. I was like, I'm seeing your name on here, and then I'm just like, oh God, the Twitch name. What's the Twitch name? Zoe. Thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. Which is completely different from subscribing on Twitch. But yeah, we're gonna be playing some Project Zomboid all day. All day. I went for a loop. You know, it's funny. I see Cyrillic. I'm like, that's gamer. It has to be. If there's anybody else that comes into the chat who has Cyrillic in their name, they're both gamer. I'm like, oh hey there, gamer, and they're just like, my name's Nick. Passing by, I can't say, nah, that's not a problem whatsoever. Thank you for passing by, not a problem. We'll be playing all day, so you might catch a, you know, your chance to come on by later. I don't know. You know what's a shame? Manor Lords is if its demo is only for today. Very, very unfortunate. I was playing Manor Lords last night. Oh my God! It was made by one dude. If one dude can make Manor Lords, what the hell is going on with Project Zomboid? If one guy can make Manor Lords, what the hell's going on with Project Zomboid? What's wrong, guys? Do you need a helping hand? I see Cyrillic, that's gamer. Yeah, the Moai head. Yeah. Ready for the pain. Ooh, me too. I'm a masochist at heart. You know what I really want to get into again? I want to start playing some more like DayZ and everything. What's going on, Mr. Sime? 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 What playlist is this? It's the Yo, thank you for subscribing, Mr. Sime. Much appreciated. This is the Delta Rune. The Delta Rune radio. That's what I figured, yeah, Mr. Sign. I don't know. See, the reason why I like question that is because, you know, what are you doing, Bilbo? Is because I came from Japan not too long ago, like less than a year ago. And I guess more than a year. I guess it's been a little bit longer. God, time goes by so fast. But like, I'm still like, I'll see like certain like different ways of pronouncing words, and I'm just like, oh, I gotta do it the Japanese way. I'm just so accustomed to doing it the Japanese way. All right, we're gonna go ahead and switch on over. Get my camera set up because it doesn't like to do it sometimes. There we go. Activate, deactivate, cool. Bilbo's not up here just yet. I was doing some things, so that's why the kill counter's at 0. Let's do load. Oh yeah! See, that's my dude. I was getting a thumbnail. Yeah, not a problem, AI. Much appreciated, buddy. Thank you for stopping by. Here I am, yeah. Yo, thank you, AI, for subscribing. Much appreciated. Can you check out the Everhood one in Discord? I feel like I have. No Bilbo? He's running crazy. I don't know what that kid's doing. He's been in and out of this room, so I mean, I can show you the Bilbo cam. He's not there. He's not with us right now. I don't actually know where he's at. Oh yeah. All right, let's see. Oh, my back is killing me. Okie dokie. I'm going to move my camera real quick. There we go. Sick and nasty.
Oh, yeah.
Butt cheese. Uh-oh. Whose emote is that? Who's got the butt cheese emote? Is that Drunken Life? He's got the butt cheese emote, yeah. I saw his emote on Discord and I was like, what the hell is this? Why does he have ass cheese? Why does Drunken Life have ass cheese? I know you got dementia, so you check it out. Get out of here. What are you talking about? You've got dementia. You know, I got all this sweet toilet paper for all the ass cheese we're about to have. I want to collect all the toilet paper and just put it right there or something. I don't know why, but I really want to do that. Let's go and fill up our pot so we can make some soup. Are we still losing weight? Alright, that's good. That's good. So, Marion, he took a nice little tumble. He got super fat. And yeah, now we're paying the price. We're paying the iron price from that.
Oh, yeah.
So far, this is a solid song right now. You may be 28 years old with dementia, but you may be 28 years old with dementia. You may be 28 years old with dementia, but you also may be 28 years old with dementia. Toomby cook? In the kitchen? Of course. What? Ah!
Oh, yeah.
Always too many cooks in the kitchen. I don't know what you were going on with that, I'll be honest. You know, I haven't actually watched a Drunken Live stream in a while. I saw him streaming on Twitch and YouTube the other day. I'm like, oh, this man, he's spicy right now. He is super spicy. He's just giving up. He doesn't care. I like his style. I'm all for that. Because I thought about doing the same thing. I'm like, what the hell's Twitch gonna do? Ban me? I'll just be on here on YouTube. Let's see. Yeah, let's go make the bowls of soup. Or switch back to regular ones. Dude, I'm really feeling the spooky memes, man. I like to get scared. You know, there's one of those memes that was like, it was just going through pictures and everything, and it was a little hard to watch, I'll be honest. What's up, Bilbo? It was a little hard to watch. I was like, damn, this is making my skin crawl. This is legit making my skin crawl right now. How is my truck? Shit. God. Yeah. And then there was one, it was... No. Then there was one that was like, don't watch this video twice, and the video wouldn't even play. I was like, what you mean don't watch this video twice? I can't even watch it the first time. Come here there, buddy pal. Swinging and a miss. As per usual. Let me know how the audio is, guys. I've got the audio kind of weird on my side, so it might be a little weird on your guys' end as well. Who catnapped Bilbo? Oh, he's around. He's just being weird. He's just being a weirdo. I don't know what kind of mischievous acts he's gonna be getting into, but I don't like it. I do not like it whatsoever. I'm gonna go get a crowbar, maybe a couple crowbars, I don't know. Look at this dude. Maybe a little too loud? Alright. bring it down to there. Because it's very low for me because I like to make sure that I'm not talking too damn loud. Because if I have music going and I'm talking, oh my god, I just start yelling. I just start yelling at you guys. They're like, shut the fuck up, Vynxx. What are you doing? I don't know. I can't hear anything. I'm deaf. Let's see. Should I just go ahead and keep this axe in my pocket? Yeah, let's go ahead and keep that axe in here. Nice little emergency axe, why not? We have a baseball bat that's about to break. I'll bring a couple crowbars. So I've noticed there's like a civil war between axes and crowbars apparently, and everybody's like, oh, in the Reddit. Of course it's in the Reddit, but I'm over here just like, use them all. Who cares? Use every weapon that you can. Although axes are better. Like, nobody can tell me that an axe is not better. Axes are intensely better than crowbars. I can one-shot any zombie at level 4 with an axe. Continuously, consistently one-shot zombies. Before it would have changed to Hawaiian IP. Excuse me? Oh, there's this dude. What are you talking about exactly? Or are you talking about like how it's distributed or something like that? I don't really see where you're going with the Hawaiian address. Yeah, today we're going to continue clearing the road. Ah, damn! Oh, there's zombies. I'm gonna get some short-bladed as well. We might as well while we have it. Let's go, baby! Oh my god, this audio is so weird. So I have surround sound audio, and it legit just moves. Oh my god, this is strange. This is gonna be hard to get used to, man. I'm so used to 7.1 audio. And this is surround sound audio. Crazy. I guess it'll be easy to tell where the zombies are, I suppose. Alright, Mary needs to eat the entire soup. He's losing weight. Losing a spot of weight. You know what I don't really get when it comes to like people bragging about Project Zomboid? I don't understand why people brag about Project Zomboid when like at least when it comes to like the zombie kills when they have mods like Brita. I'm like, excuse me, you can't brag about how many zombie kills you have with Brita. That's like saying, oh, I survived for this long with cheats. Look how badass I am. I don't get it. A lot of people do that. They're like, oh shit, I got 23,000 kills in like 10 hours in Project Zomboid. It's like, holy shit, congrats, man. Or like in a couple days in Project Zomboid. And it's like, how do you get that? It's like, oh yeah, they use Brita. Quite obviously. I just don't get it, man. I just don't get it. I'm not one to like shame anybody's achievements, but that's not much of an achievement. I don't know. I'm just don't really care for Brita. I know a lot of people enjoy Brita, but it's just not one of my one of the mods that I really care for. I just don't. I don't know. I need difficulty in games to enjoy them. That's why I like games like Dark Souls and Banished and all sorts of games like that. FTL is really fun. I just need a significant amount of difficulty in the games that I play. If I don't, and I'm just like, man, am I playing a baby game? Easy mode, that's what I'm saying. Like, what am I, a baby? I'm not a baby. I'm a grown-ass man. Oh, this audio is so weird. Just like, I don't like having nimble too high, or else I have to do this crisscross action. Or I can go towards the zombies and then get screwed up by Project Zomboid spaghetti code when it decides to stop my character in place. It's happened before. There we go. Come on there, lady. Martin, why hello there. Give me a second, I got a lady. Hiya! Just hopped in, wanted to say thanks for your lovely PZ series. Oh, thanks, man, much appreciated. Thank you for hopping in. Stopping on by, much appreciated. I see the nice little Mjolnir. Welcome, welcome. Oh, excuse me. I'm actually not wearing mine. My little bad boy's on my altar right now. I don't always wear it. Just like I don't always wear my wedding ring. I don't know. I just don't like accessories. I guess. I'm just not a big I'm just not really into accessories. Unless it's like something that I can obviously use, like my glasses. My glasses are really nice. But like I don't wear any rings or like necklaces or anything. And I'm over here thinking like, oh shit, I want to get a piercing or something, and just to remind myself that, oh, I'm probably just never gonna wear it and it's gonna close up eventually. But that might be a reason to like get it, is so that I can be reminded that it'll get closed up. I don't know. That's why I like tattoos. I don't have to wear them. They're just automatically on me. I'm gonna grab this car. Ha! Let's get these ladies. Come here, ladies. Come to Marion. Follow the pink balloon. One thing I'm very excited for what's coming to Project Zomboid is I'm really curious what they're gonna do with professions and traits and everything. I'm really curious what they're because honestly all the information that they've leaked to us has been kind of like, I don't want to say lackluster, but it's been lackluster for lack of better words. Like, there's nothing to really, like, go off of. They've given us, like, basically a skill tree, and that's it. Which really doesn't tell us anything. Because if you look in prior records of Project Zomboid, when they tried to hype some kind of, something up that they were developing, it's always been, like, they hype it up, and when it's actually... What? You're an actual tree? Oh, I hate that. When they hype it up, it's like completely different. You know what? This is fine. Come on, get out of here. I wish that your vehicles could like knock over tiny trees like that. It's so stupid. Alright, this is fine. I don't want to have to do that with the other one, but we might have to. Let's go ahead and get that. But yeah, today's gonna be a nice chillaxing day. Oh my god, zombies. I don't think we have like anything spectacular. I just know that we have to clear our way to Rosewood. At least I would like to clear my way to Rosewood today. I think when it comes to people watching this that also watch my series and whatnot, I'd like to ask if you would like to see just like little episodes every now and then, or like how would you like to actually see that? Or does this suffice? You know, having a nice long live stream once a week. Because we're getting to the point that we need that if we keep on going with the 30 or the 45 to an hour long episode, then we're gonna be up to like 300 or 600 episodes before we do everything that we want in this. While as if we do this once a week live stream, eventually possibly more a week live stream, then we could eventually get all the things that we want done actually done. Because that's the thing with Project Zomboid, even though we're on hour-long days, it still takes tons and tons and tons of time to do anything in this game. Tons of time. Yeah, let's go ahead and get this guy. I don't know where we're gonna bring this car, but we're gonna bring him with us. That might actually be too close. Do dee do 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 do. I wish this little road didn't have this many zombies on it though. It's ridiculous. Oh, Pokemon. Pika. Pika P. Be dee 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 dee. Anybody here like Pikachu? Pikachu, Pikachu. Let's go. Follow the pink balloon. Let's go, baby. Do 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 do. You know, eventually with this series, I would like to, I'd like to be able to go anywhere on the map and just not see zombies, you know? I would just like to drive around and not see zombies like roaming all over the place. I think that'd be insanely cool. Like, start off with so many zombies, like, an immense amount of zombies, and then slowly see it, you know, dwindle. I think that'd be really cool. I mean, we're already kind of seeing that here. I'll even say that the roads aren't even that bad. I've been on a few people's live streams and like they'll be on the road and it'll be literally impassable. Like the road will be absolutely impossible to actually traverse because there's so many zombies. And we could probably drive through the zombies that drive through. I mean, like kind of like pass by the zombies that are in the road between us and Rosewood right now, which is kind of cool. Do 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 do. Excuse me. But I'm honestly thinking of the base location that I want to hit up. I can't remember if we've decided on a place. I know I've talked about the drive-in, but I don't know, man. The drive-in might be a pain in the ass. The drive-in might be a pain in the ass to actually make into a base, but it'd be a really cool base nonetheless. I don't know if there's any spots around here that would be a pretty decent base. Or at least not around here, but like around Rosewood. I know there's the typical fire station that everybody likes to base at. Quite personally, I love the fire station. I think it's like literally the best base in Project Zomboid, but damn, it's been overused. It's been overused. Everybody and their brother and their sister and their like cousin bases at the fire station. And everybody has the fire officer's clothes that make you super slow. And then everybody wonders why they die. My dude. You don't need protection in this game. Protection's a myth. You can have 100% protection in this game and still be dragged down by a zombie. It's useless. I struggle getting the PZ end game due to the fear of losing my guy. Any tips on how to get over it? I think that's like literally everybody. You get past winter and you're like, fuck. If I make a single mess up, hundreds of hours are gone. Don't get cocky. You know? Keep playing the game as if like you're still like a first weeker or something like that, you know it? Yo, Dark Moriarty, what's going on, dude? I'd shout you out, but YouTube doesn't do that. Trying something new, are we? Unless I've missed... Yeah, I've streamed on YouTube once before. Welcome on in, man. I've been doing a Monday stream on YouTube. Just to kind of get a feel of it. I still don't know, like... I don't know if there's any YouTube commands that I can do. I have no idea. I've tried looking things up, but like, to no avail. I couldn't try anything. Unlike on Twitch where you can kind of like test things out. You can't really test things out on YouTube without actually going live. But yeah, what's going on, man? When it comes to the end game and getting over the fear of the inevitable, yeah, it can be kind of scary. Like, you just have to continuously play cautiously. That's kind of the shitty part about Project Zomboid, is that it's an arcade game essentially. It has very arcadey mechanics, I suppose, when it comes to, you know, how long you live. Because you can be like cheese, where, you know, you're on top of the world, you can't possibly think of any way that you could die, and then a zombie comes out of a tree, you know? It's just, you always have to remind yourself of those consequences. Like, if I go through these trees to cut down trees, then a zombie might pop up from the tree, you know what? That's why when I cut down trees, I don't go towards the forest. I cut down, like, trees that are like these trees, like these little small trees that I can kind of scout around a few times, make sure that there's no hidden zombies, you know, hidden zombie or crouching zombie hidden bite inside there. Uh-oh, my canteen. Uh-oh. Probably why I missed the last time. Monday is my day for sleeping all day. Sleeping all day? Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. I haven't slept all day in a long time. Probably since I was a teenager. Your upload regularly is insane. You're telling me. I was looking at that yesterday. I'm just gonna call you H. That's your name. I'm gonna go ahead and live by that. You are H. But it's like a share. But yeah, I was looking at it yesterday. I'm like, holy shit, I'm doing it. And I got to the point that I literally couldn't upload anymore because YouTube's upload speed was too slow. YouTube's upload speed was way too slow for my upload. I'm just like, huh, I need to chill out a little bit. But I'm mostly just putting in all of my horror stuff right now. because I've got a lot of backlog and not a lot of disk space. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just put it on there. The infamous tree zombie. He's always in our hearts. Yeah. Well, that's why he's got the entire emote about it. And then what happened? I don't actually remember what happened to Rawl. I don't know what happened to him. I don't really watch Rawl too much. Life of luxury, man. Sleeping all day. Whew. You gotta get that beauty sleep, man. You gotta get that damn beauty sleep. I get it. In a YouTube live, it highlights. What? So every single H in the message is highlighted for me? No! That's hilarious. That is so funny. Someone says hi and you're like, hey. What, Bilbo? Why are you smacking me? Why are you smacking me, cat? Oh, no. Bilbo. What are you doing, dude? What's wrong, Bilbo? What's the matter, Bilbo? Being H has its flaws. I can only imagine, yeah. Roll got by a naked Zion camouflaged in a big corpse pile. Managed to get up. Well, that's because of his corpse laying. He puts his corpses like everywhere. That's his problem. My BLB boy, is that he puts his corpses everywhere. If you put your corpses in a certain place and you just know, oh, okay, I need to pay attention to that little area, because it doesn't matter. All right, Bubba. It doesn't matter how many corpses. Like, you can continuously stack corpses in one area. They'll just continuously fall down. That's why I always do the middle of the road, the side of the road, so on and so forth. He'll have corpses literally just like laid out on one entire stretch of road. I'm just like, whew. It's dangerous because of the reanimation. We've actually seen a few reanimators in this little pile, but we know to watch this pile because it's where we stack zombies. Yeah, he's being a cute kid. I'm gonna go ahead and get him on his little camera. I have a nice little stone circle for him, but I'll just put him up here. I just need to get that out and actually properly animate it and everything. Here's that little man. Hey there, buddy. He's so cute. He's such a cutie boy. I own this game and I'm in love with it, but I'm unable to play single player because I get scared. I'm lonely. Oh no! I think when it comes to like just getting used to Project Zomboid is getting used to it. Just kind of getting your feet wet and figuring out the mechanics of the game. Because if you figure out fighting mechanics, then this game is super easy. In fact, I'll show you right now. I'll show you what I mean. In fact, this one's a little, you know, a little heart over to Dark Morality for showing me this challenge, but I'll show you what I mean. We're gonna do a little 16x uniform. Has to be the best I've ever seen in a live stream. I'm saying everybody likes cats, you know. Everybody likes a little pet cam. Like there's not like it's super simple, especially if you have a cat. This is an old webcam that I used to have, that I used to own, and I'm using it now. So let's go over to 16x pop. Let's do uniform. Everything's the normal stuff that we usually do. I don't know what mods I'm using, but it doesn't really matter. I have the impossible run. If anybody has any questions about traits, I am more than happy to go over traits with you. Memes are here. Oh, dude, I can't wait. I can't wait. The horror memes are great, man. I don't know if anybody else enjoys them, but I enjoy them. Yeah, man. I mean, like, it's live streaming. I'm not coming here to play video games. I'm here to, you know, interact with everybody. You know what? So yeah, this is what we're running. We're not gonna be fighting a single zombie. We're not gonna be fighting a single zombie. And I'll show you why.
We're gonna go ahead and be as Mickey Belford. Come on, Mickey. Let's show these guys how to walk through hordes of zombies.
So yeah, zombies are not an issue in this game. And I'll show you why. We will walk from West Point all the way to the North Louisville Bridge. Just out for a stroll, right? Exactly. A little less scary ones though. Okay, that's good. There's something that's it does like the metal grinding sound or whatever the hell it is. I'm just like, God, it's just too loud. Like I'm totally for jump scares and everything, but when they're like super loud, oh man, I can't do it. I just can't do it. All right, sneaking immediately. So this is a really terrible place. We're gonna go ahead and get our food, just a little bit of food. I like that soy sauce actually takes away hunger. We're gonna get as much water as we possibly can, because we're never gonna be able to get any water ever again. User error is what gets you killed, basically. Yeah, legit though. You see all of that? All right, we're gonna do some sneakies. Do some sneakies until we get just a little bit of light-footed. I like to... Oh, God. Dude. Fine. You're ruining this, lady. You're ruining this. Well, okay, now we're gonna get some light-footed, which we're just gonna parade around our starting house until we get light-footed up to at least level 3. But it honestly doesn't even matter. This is just for Louisville. If we don't get light-footed in Louisville, then we're gonna have some issues. We're gonna have to do some like baller plays when we get to Louisville. I found that in Death Forest, yeah. I will say this every single time. Trees are worse than zombies. Trees will kill you faster than zombies. If you're like a tryhard sweat lord in this game, trees will kill you way faster than zombies. I've had a deep wound in my neck because of a tree. I've literally been killed by trees at least 3 times in this game. I found the images that you were talking about, the one with the anime girl clickbait. I don't think so. I don't think it was that one. I'm talking about it's got like the black-eyed children, and it's just like if you play this video twice, then you're gonna regret it or something like that. Something weird. We're just gonna go out the back way. Louisville. I'm from Louisville, man. I'm from Louisville, Kentucky. So we're gonna go here, and we're going to make our way here. This is our extraction point. We don't have anything, so we can't put anything down, but this is where we're gonna go. That is our extraction point. I love how I was just like, we're not gonna kill a single zombie. Here we are killing single zombies. It's because they're ruining our light-footedness. Come on. Stop it. Let me get light-footed. I want to get at least level 3. They're getting curious about this place. If Factorio PZ and going snowboarding as a teenager has taught me, trees are evil. Yo, you're not even wrong about that. That's why I don't like going snowboarding. I feel like skiing has always been like a little bit safer. Discord fixed it in like 2 or 3 days ago. Well, I saw what you said, but it just like what you said just didn't really make sense about like the Hawaiian IP. I was just confused what you were talking about with that. Oh my god, get out of here, lady. This is fine. We'll just do it with 2. So yeah. Oh, never mind. Doesn't even matter. I got trapped on the table. we're gonna do that again. Oh my god, zombies are so easy, huh? Immediately. So what you want to do, since you walk faster than zombies, the amount of frames that zombies take to actually do an attack animation is way lower than your move animation. So you always move faster than zombies can attack. And that's kind of the idea behind it. Is that you always want to, or that you kind of move on the zombies bias. If you can move on the zombies bias, then you'll be a-okay. We're just not gonna level light-footed. Who cares? I'll probably just get to the military outpost gate, and it'll just inevitably fail because the gate is locked. Oh, that happens to me every time. I'm like, no! And you have to like loop zombies around the gate like a few times to actually get them to break it down. I was trying to make a YouTube video, and that happened to me like 3 times in a row. I was like, what's going on here? Stop it. And we got fog. Yeah, I'm not doing this with fog. Not doing this with fog. That's a death sentence. I guess my music stopped. Oh, it's just really low. I want to show this off so bad, but the game's just like, no. There we go. Nope. Solo. You know what I find really funny? So why did Indie Stone create multiplayer, even though they're about to have a really, really big change to the game that's gonna basically stop multiplayer? Why would they do that? I don't understand the reasoning behind it. I was playing some 4177 MP day before yesterday, and I felt like they had changed the frame grab thing. Really? Sluggish? It is. Last I checked, it is a little sluggish, yeah. Because I was trying it yesterday, and you can literally just swim through zombies. It's pretty funny, and that's another reason I wanted to like go through it. Which weapon class would you suggest leveling in order to have the most long-lasting weapons? I feel like mine break too often, given a new character. The blunts, long and short blunt for sure. Long and short blunt weapons, or just the blunt weapons in general, last a very long time. Shovels don't really last all that long, but crowbars do. Baseball bats, spiked baseball bats, or nail bats, they do a ton of damage. They last a little bit longer now as well. You can probably kill up to 200 zombies before a nail bat actually breaks down on you. But you can kill up to 1,000 zombies with a crowbar. Now, when it comes to weapons that I suggest people to actually level up, I hate being that guy, but axes. Axes are the easiest weapon by far to level up because of the amount of damage that they do. Axes will actually get you to like, even though axes are very like precious commodity, like in the early game it's really hard to find axes. If you can get axes to level 4, you're one-shotting zombies. Guaranteed one-shotting zombies, even with a hand axe. So you can always have that in the back of your mind. If I get in trouble, I just need to bring out an axe, and I can chop down zombies super fast. Even without axe, man. Maintenance at 10. Well, yeah, but getting the maintenance 10, we're not even at maintenance 7. Of course, we're not using the door. Oh, I'm acting like I'm Marion right now, but we're also not using the door glitch. Yeah, I'll take the ham. Yeah, weapon XP is based on damage, not kills whatsoever. It's all damage. That's why when you use katanas, katanas actually level you up slower because, one, katanas do an insane amount of damage, but they also do executable damage. Execution damage does not count as real damage, or doesn't count as XP damage. That's why when you do a chin stab with a knife, doesn't count as XP whatsoever. Completely nulled. Influx of players for cash flow lets them hire new coders. That's fair. That's the thing though. Like, I understand that, but like, I don't know, dude. It's just like you have to allocate your time somehow, you know? When you don't allocate your time very well, or manage your time, or manage like your team or anything very well, then you get with these things, it's like, oh, the next big build update is going to come next year. That's where we've had Project Zomboid that's been in development since 2010. You know it? It's just crazy. Nobody actually like thinks about that. Everybody's like, oh my god, oh, Project Zomboid is such a good game. I'm like, I hope it is. It's been in development for almost 20 years, or not 20 years, but over 12 years now. They've been hiring aggressively in the Thursday or anything to go by. Yeah, I've seen that as well, but I honestly am really curious about how much they're paying the guys. You know it? I guess the update will be going parallel with the stable multiplayer one. Yeah, just won't be available in the update. That's kind of what I figured too. But you know, we never know. It might be available. If they're smart, they'll have a multiplayer available with build 42. If they're smart. You can level weapons without finishing off the zombies. Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can level up your weapons without any kills whatsoever. And you can murder trees for maintenance. Or you can do this thing like this where you can kind of set up your you can push on doors and windows for maintenance XP as well. You can push on doors and windows for maintenance XP. I can make a macro for AFK training and everything, but it's honestly not really needed. Oh, see, I'm off my game today. Man, I did this all day yesterday. I'm off my game. Damn it. So what you want to do is you want to go on the zombies bias. They have a cone of attack the same as you. So you want to be on their edge of their cone. There was no water. Yeah, all I had was corn. They didn't have any water. Oh no, that still works. They patched it a long time ago, and then they repatched it in. Yeah, pushing doors is still in. If it's not in, then it must have been in a very recent patch. Man, I just want to show this off. Come on, game. It's being weird. I just did this yesterday. But yeah, you can AFK train. I've got these metal dice. I've got these metal D&D dice that I use to like if I'm on like a multiplayer server and I'm just like, I just want to get some maintenance so I don't use too many things. Where's Marion? We're showing off 16x uniform real quick and how easy zombies are. Right now it's I'm just playing bad. Well, welcome on in, Sin. Thank you for stopping by. Let's go get some water real quick. This is perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. I'm gonna get these as well for food, because we're gonna probably be going overnight. But the whole idea behind this is a terrible spawn, by the way. The whole idea behind this is that we're playing 16x uniform, and we're going to get from West Point all the way to Louisville Northern Bridge right here. It's actually doable. I've done this once, and I've gotten very close many times. The whole idea is that you don't want to trap yourself. You want to like pick your zombies. You want to pick and choose the zombies that you're going through and everything. Is this doable? Honestly, going through the trees right here is really bad. But yeah, as long as you know the bias of zombies, you'll never get bit. You'll never, ever, ever, ever get bit. Just like that. You don't want to walk into like big groups that you actually get stopped though. This is a really bad, spawn in there anyway. It's like the GTA 5 gliding glitch wasn't patched for 6 years. Absolutely, it absolutely trains you how to kite like a pro. Not only kite like a pro, but like move through zombies like it's nothing. Because what you can also do when it comes to zombie skating, let's just go ahead and call it zombie skating, is that you can use iframes, which if you're not used to the idea of iframes, you know, invincible frames, absolutely having invincible vectors when you do certain actions. One of those actions is actually sprinting, or not sprinting, but running. Or jogging, if you might. Jogging gives you like 8 iframes, which is the perfect amount for any zombie. Although you can't bump into more than 2 zombies or you'll fall down. So you have to really pick and choose who you run through, if you want to run. And we got fog again. So I'm just showing these off. I'm gonna go ahead and eat this mayonnaise. Chug it. And this should be definitely enough water for us. Now this is fine. Is food infinite? I heard that foraging, fishing, trapping depletes eventually. No, never. Food is 1000% infinite. It never depletes. Never, ever, ever. In fact, as things grow, you'll get more food. As you see more like vines and stuff on the walls and, you know, more brush everywhere, you'll get more food. You'll get a disgusting amount of food. You'll be like, man, there's so much food right now. I have food for days. I feel like there's way more zombies than normal. But you see this? Moving on the zombies' bias is how you get through them. Always changing your direction will also help you as well, because it's loosely based on their angle. Zombies have an angle of attack, much like an airplane. Oh, shit. I thought I was gonna move through that fence there. Yeah, these are terrible spawns, but you guys get the gist. You can do that the entire way. Oh, I just want to show off getting to the bridge. God. Man, I'm telling you guys, fence kill you. Fence kill you every single time. Stop using fence to kill zombies. Does in the fog, I know it. Oh, we're gonna at least get to the bridge. It's not really that hard of a feat to do. The bridge is super easy to get to. Made bite noises by biting into apples. Oh yeah. It does sound awfully similar to the apple bite. They might have just changed it up just a tiny bit. I at least want to get to the bridge. I want to show you that carnage. Because that's like the first speed bump is the bridge, not chaos. Chaos Marauders! Chaos Marauders! Let's go as Mickey. There's even food loot hidden off the side of the map in the new towns. It's true. God mode? Why would I ever use God mode, gamer? That's crazy, dude. God mode? What do you think I am? Somebody who uses Brita? Shit! Gamer, you've been in here when I've gotten to Louisville though. That was super hype. When I actually beat the challenge. But usually I do like to have I do like to get light-footed because I do think that it helps quite a bit. I was about to say, I'm like, you were there when I did that. Man, these spawns are terrible. I'm gonna have to go up and out. Oh my god. The fog, the zombies, is just lagging the hell out of the game. Another reason not to start with fog. Come on, game. Come on, damn it. Oh, it's so stupid. Oh, this game's spaghetti code. I'm hitting escape. Escape. I'm not gonna do a stealth run either. I'm not doing runs. This game's spaghetti code right now. It's ridiculous. Oh, this game's spaghetti code, I swear. I might need to restart it. Oh. And that's another reason, like, people applaud this game so many times. There's so much wrong with it. I even had a conversation with Peter Ponders about, he's like, what, because he's a software engineer. And he does coding and everything. He's like, dude, I don't know why they don't just do this. I'm like, I don't know, maybe they need you. 10-ish attempts when I was doing it, yeah. It's the damn RAM sinks that they do in this game. I don't get it. I don't understand how how the Indie Stone keeps doing it. How they keep on like having these holes in the code, man. I think it's because it's on just a really outdated engine. Which they're upgrading the engine into another outdated engine. It's hilarious. I don't know why they're doing it the way that they're doing it, but that's not my call. All right, let's try this. I'm gonna say one more attempt, just one more attempt for funsies. Hopefully, this isn't like super annoying for anybody. I just want to show this off really quick, mostly for myself. Because I literally, yesterday, I got all the way, I was doing a video for it, and I got all the way to the Louisville gate, and it was locked, and I had to do a few rounds, and I got caught on the car. I got caught on a car and I died. This is unfortunate. We're improving it. Our Windows 96 to Windows Vista no patch. Legit though. That's the thing that's like so like mind-bending about it. But everybody will applaud it. Everybody will applaud it. I'm like, it's still an outdated system. You didn't fix much. Okay, this is good. This is really good. This is a great spawn. This is actually the spawn that you want if you ever want to do this challenge. This is the exact spawn that you want. And we have lettuce, limes. Does pickles give you any thirst? No. We might have a bottle in here. We don't. This is legit the best spawn that you can get. We might have another trash can around here that we can get a water bottle from. Here we go. And we're getting some light-footedness. Only crouch challenge? No. Gamer, you don't even play this game. We're doing this so that we don't like piss off any of the impending hordes that are around here. And we might as well get some light-footed so that we don't attract so many to us while we walk. I think we all look past the massive holes in the actual coding just because of the concept and the gameplay. And I agree, but it's like how long do you do that? Especially with games like Fallout and everything. Like how long do you excuse the flaws before it's just you just being glad that it exists, you know? And especially, and I don't mean to like be shitty about it. In fact, it's just me being more passionate about the game, and I want the game to do better. It's like seeing a brother or like anybody in your family that like struggles with like some kind of issue, whether it be gambling, drugs, or alcohol, and like you want them to do better. You're not criticizing them because you hate them. You're criticizing them because you want them to, you know, to be the best that they can possibly be. And that's the same thing when it comes to Project Zomboid for me. It's just like, I highly criticize the games that I love a lot. Because I want it to be the best that it can possibly be. Exactly. Like, if everybody ignores the problem is still there. It's just being ignored. If everybody talks about the problem, it's just like, hey, we've noticed that this is an issue, then possibly it might actually get fixed, you know? But with how long this game's been in development, that'll be years before that's fixed. Honestly, going to the engine improvements is like the best that I guess that they can possibly do for the time being until they reach bigger, like greater reaches for the game. Is exercise worth doing long term? It's so slow, especially in MP. It honestly depends. Like if you're doing a 0 to hero run, exercise is worth it, because when you get the muscle aches, the muscle fatigue, and you're fighting zombies, I mean, it doesn't really matter. You're still doing terrible damage at 0 to hero. Like, no matter what, it's gonna be, you know, a pain in the ass to kill zombies. You're still probably gonna be stomping zombies for a long time, or using knives to kill zombies for a very long time. So, to get your strength up to at least level 3, like, I can't do it right now because I'm paused. If you can get your strength up to at least level 3, that's honestly all you need. Strength level 3 is the turning point where strength is actually like really good. And then the higher your fitness, the better, no matter what. Fitness is your best stat. Fitness is 1000% your best stat in this game. Strength is second best. And then it goes maintenance, combat skills. Well, there it goes. It goes fitness, strength, nimble, like up to level 3 nimble, maintenance, and then your combat skills, and then everything else that you might want. I'd even argue that having foraging up to at least level 4 is really crucial. Because after level 4 foraging, you can start picking up quite a bit of things. It took Cheese his full 135k play to go from fitness 9 to fitness, going from fitness 9 to fitness 10 will literally take you 9 months. 9 months if you're always working out. Always working out, always fighting, constantly. It'll take you at least the bare minimum of 9 months in game to grind that last skill point. So it really depends on what you have. If you're right in the middle, you might want to do some sit-ups to get your fitness up a little bit more. You might want to start doing some sit-ups and whatnot, because let's see, you want to be doing push-ups and sit-ups as your main ways of doing that, because it says improves strength and fitness, but doing this, it gives you a ton of XP, a ton of fitness XP, while as the burpees only give you like a marginal amount of fitness and strength XP. So you always want to be doing push-ups, which push-ups do only strength, and sit-ups, which only do fitness. Very, very crucial. But that's only if you're doing those certain runs. If you start out and you have like 9 strength and 9 strength and 9 fitness, or 9 strength and 10 fitness, don't even worry about it. Sprinting shouldn't give you fitness. Yeah, sprinting does give you fitness. You're just doing things give you fitness. Pretty sure, yeah. I'm pretty sure sprinting. Yeah, sprinting gives you fitness until you have. Actually, I'm not 100% sure on that aspect. I haven't really looked into the experience gain of that in a while. This damn sign right now. Get away from me. Oh, get out of here! Oh, fuck this game. Whatever. We're going back. I was literally doing this not too long ago. I was swimming through zombies. Whatever. Oh, it's not happening today. It's not feeling good. I was swimming through zombies. Whatever. We're going back to Marion. I'm over here just trying to prove a damn point. And it's not working. That's fine. Back to Marion. Let's go kill some zombies for fun. Cold blue background should give some fatigue. Back, I think. Really? Interesting. God damn it. I can't. I'm like trying to think, did I do that any differently? I don't know, man. Really? See, that I never knew. That I never ever knew. I didn't know that actually gives you stamina back. And if I did know that, it's been a while since I've known it. It's about 5:30. I guess we should drive back. Yeah, because it gets darker earlier because it's winter. Let's just go ahead and drive back. Because the thing that I'm foreseeing in the future is that if we start fighting now, we're gonna get tired and we're just not gonna be able to do as much DPS. Oh, you think it should? Oh yeah, no, I agree. I agree. Then it's like, why even have like a cold? Like this item is cold feature or whatnot. Like, if you drink something as refreshing, it should give you like a little bit of stamina back. There's like nothing that really, other than sitting down and everything. Yeah, you can take whatever the hell it is. What's the What's the herb that gives you stamina? That everybody's like, oh yeah, I just carry like 50 of these on me. I'm like, you don't need to do that. You don't need to carry 50 of those herbs. The ginseng, like, yeah, I carry like 50 ginseng on me at all times, just in case. It gives you so much stamina. It gives you one. It gives you one of your 1,000 stamina or whatever the stat is. Honestly, I haven't looked at that stat in a long time, but like ginseng is useless. Absolutely useless. But for the longest time, people were just like, yeah, man, it gives you so much stamina. You're getting stamina from just sitting down and eating it. Yeah. It's so good. I mean, like, that's the thing with this game. It's so easy to just go into debug and try these mechanics out. I don't say anything that I'm not 100% sure on. And if I'm not 100% sure on it, then I test it out and debug later. I'm not gonna test exercise and debug. I just don't really care. Exercise and like what experience gains I get from each exercise isn't that important to me. You know what? Like, no matter what, I'm still like, if I need to exercise, I'm gonna exercise. Like, I don't know the exact experience gains between push-ups and like curling a barbell, or not curling a barbell, but curling a dumbbell, or, you know, bench pressing a... What? Where did all these zombies come from? Look at this place. This place is always crazy. Oh my god! Look! It's a spear! I'm not looking forward to using spears, man. Not looking forward to it. It's just not gonna be a fun time whatsoever. I don't mean to like badmouth anybody that uses spears, but like, I just don't see the hype behind them. I do not see the hype behind spears whatsoever. I've been killed using spears so many times. I absolutely dread using them. And I know the mechanic behind spears and everything, and I know how to manipulate spears so that I never have to, you know, worry about that mechanic, but still, it's still there. It still looms by, you know, with you. It's just the thought that it could happen that's absolutely terrifying. Oh. Going backwards, baby. Can't say if I've experienced players, i.e. those who regularly live a year or can play the game at the level I can achieve myself, do exercise beyond 0 to hero. Exactly. I tend to agree, yeah. That's the only time I would ever consider it, to be honest. It's just like, no matter what, I'm gonna get experience from killing zombies. No matter what, I'm gonna get strength experience and fitness experience from just doing my normal thing, you know what? From just living and, you know, surviving and everything. So why should I worry about damaging my body or like doing another routine that I have to like worry about every single day? Especially when it comes to like 1 hour days. Like, doing that on 2 hour days is a little bit easier to do. In fact, just 2 hour days in general is a lot easier with Project Zomboid. There's a lot you don't have to worry about with 2 hour days that you have to worry about with 1 hour days. If I had to choose, I would love a 90-minute day. I think 90 minutes is the perfect amount of time for Project Zomboid. Why there's no 90-minute mod or 90-minute option is beyond me. Suck with slow reader? Yo, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It takes a long time. The time invested in exercise can be used for other activities like looting, a little more building, and some books. Yep, absolutely. I tend to agree. I mean, that's honestly this game. You should never really focus into anything. You should always just continuously balance yourself and just grow yourself altogether, like all-roundedly. Now, when it comes to weapons, I wouldn't say that. I'm just talking about like anything else. You should just like for the next coming weeks, which is hilarious because I do this. It's like in the next couple of weeks, I'm going to do nothing but this, you know, so I can level that. When you could be doing other things at the same time. Like this series, I've done a lot of like mistakes and whatnot when it comes to like leveling ourselves. But we're in it for the long haul, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, because we only have level 7. I'll show this off really quick. So this is, if I were to do it, I would do it in here. I'll take my D&D dice that I have here. I'll take my D&D dice. I need A and W. And then I do control. It's not heavy enough. Give me a second. Any opinion on adding more skill books, other ways to boost XP gains? I tend to think that it's not a bad idea, to be honest. You know it. Oh my god, give me a second. How did I do this last time? I need to get like the perfect balance of my my D&D dice. It's because this one's heavy as well. Believe in the D&D dice. Believe it. There we go. There we go. I think well, especially with how Project Zomboid's looking to become, they're looking to do long term, like families. They're looking for Project Zomboid to go from modern to postmodern, or to apocalypse, post-apocalypse to apocalypse medieval, or like post-medieval apocalypse and everything. That's what they're looking to do. And for that to happen is that they need some long-term, they basically need to fix their entire end game. They need to fix their entire end game and like ways of getting to that, you know it? So making it easier for skill books or like skill gains will probably be in their works and everything, considering lives might not, like you might not be living all that long, or time might actually be going faster over time. I don't know. It's honestly one of those things that's I'm really interested in seeing what they do. They've mentioned it many times that they want it to be that way. Basically, you're gonna have generations of people that don't even remember the past. It's gonna be like Fallout, where they're like, oh, the old world, we just have all these old world technology, but we don't know how to use it or anything like that. those are exercise tapes. Those should give you an really. See, I've tried using those exercise tapes and I haven't seen any XP gains from them. That's what I was saying, like nothing happens when you watch them. Yeah, they have the exercise tapes and it's like the Simon's exercise videos or whatever. And you watch them and they don't give you anything. They don't give you anything. It's so weird. We'll continue to grow until peak day, so with the zombies technically leveling up. They only care about the combat strats. Here. Ah! You pencil pusher, you. And then you can just put something up against your spacebar, like your phone. And we're gonna test this out really quick to see if we still get maintenance XP. And if you do this with an axe, if you have Axeman and you push with an axe, you actually go 25% faster. So you can technically increase your maintenance XP gains by 25% if you do this. So yeah, this is how you get maintenance XP. And you can just go leave, do things, and in fact, it takes you a very long time to die from like hunger and thirst in this game. It takes you a very, very long time to die from hunger and thirst. God dang it, Bobby. Oh my god. It's just so annoying. Come on, just do it. Oh, it's such a pain in the ass. Whatever. That's why I don't do it. Nothing's working today, man. Nothing's working. But if you do that, you should get the XP gains. We're just going to do it manually because I don't want to play with the D&D dice for like 20 minutes. Because let's see. We are at 29, 15, 29. Let's see how much experience we get from like 2 minutes. The best thing you want to do is like kind of trap yourself in like a closet or something and do this. We're in like a one tile space because you see how much we're moving just by just doing this. We're moving a ton. But you will get super tired doing this. All right, see how much we get from that. Yeah, you see that? Maintenance gains. Do you have access to the lathe? I made a custom piece I sometimes use as key weights. No, I don't think I've ever used lathe or anything like that. I don't know. I always keep D&D dice with me. So I've always just used, if I ever need to like do something like that and I need to go AFK on any game, I just lay them on my keyboard. But you get quite a bit of XP from that. You get quite a bit of XP from that. So you can easily level yourself up to level 3 maintenance with just 1 hour IRL of doing that. A single hour will get you to at least level 3 maintenance in this game. And you can do that on doors or windows. They both work. Man, it's funny though. Lemmy, he actually tweeted. He tweeted about a sent in bug request or a bug form or whatnot about somebody who was they were doing walk 2. They were doing walk 2 and they were sprinting while doing walk 2 and they wanted to see if they could do it any faster, so they hit Alt F4 and they're like, hey guys, there seems to be a bug with your game. I can't sprint and fast forward at the same time. It just crashes. It's so good. Like, classic, dude. Absolutely classic. He alt F4'd himself and he doesn't know how he did it. Oh. So beautiful. It was actually his like most recent tweet, so it happened like in the last couple days or so. Let's go to bed. Love the song, but it's too sleepy for me, man. Way too sleepy. What are you talking about, Bullet Bait? You still do what? I'm already confused what I said, like, not even a minute ago. I have no idea somehow. Excuse me. I gotta finish this cottage cheese before it gets warm. Nobody likes warm cottage cheese. Okay, let's, do we have any more meat cleavers? We got a poopy one. That's fine. Do we have any more meat cleavers? Oh, man. I need more of those things. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be a minute. My ass. It's spicy in here. And it's so hot in here. Is anybody here that's not from the United States? Who use like Celsius and everything? Do you use Fahrenheit when you cook? Out of curiosity? For some odd reason, I feel like Fahrenheit's is the best for cooking, and then Celsius is better for everything else. Canteen, nope. We're gonna make some soup. Some nice soupy soup. I'm pretty sure we're still losing weight. Yeah, we are. It's not too bad though. We got three kilograms as a buffer. Oh shit. I live in Sweden. I only use Fahrenheit when I have to convert it to Celsius when I cook. Oh really? See, I've seen Celsius like ovens and everything. In fact, even in Japan, their ovens had Fahrenheit on them. It's super weird. No, they had like the 1 to 6 burners, and then when you did the actual like oven, it was in Fahrenheit, which I was just like, that's super weird. Because everything else is in Celsius. So I've always really wondered what other countries do that. I know Australia does that sometimes, and Canada does that. But like, anytime that I've ever tried cooking in Celsius, it was just like, it just feels weird. Something about it's just strange to me. I can't honestly like put my finger on why it's strange. I guess it's because it's like it's not rounded numbers or anything. I think that's what really gets me. Is that it's like non-rounded numbers, so it's really, it just works better with Fahrenheit, because Fahrenheit, it goes, when it comes to temperature, it's non-rounded numbers. Like 32 degrees is freezing, and then 292 is or whatever the hell it is. I don't even know. I can't even think of it right now at the current point, is boiling. While as Celsius is super easy, 0 and then 100, super easy. You can't mess it up. Butter. Butter and vegetable oil. Or is that olive oil? I think it's olive oil. Yeah, olive oil. Nice. But yeah, anytime I've ever tried to use like Celsius or see like any recipe that uses Celsius for cooking, it's super weird. But I honestly, I like using Celsius for everything else. Nice. What part of Sweden are you guys from? I've only been to Norway. My family's from the Telemark region of Norway. I've never even thought about going to Sweden. I don't really know what Sweden has other than like Uppsala and a few other places, I'll be honest. I don't know. It's just one of those places I just never really thought about going to. In fact, I've even been to Denmark. Denmark and Iceland. I love Iceland. Oh, if anybody here ever gets the chance to go to Iceland, do it. It is such a good time. Beautiful. As long as you're comfortable with rounding the system, really doesn't matter. That's fair. Yeah, that's true. But I can, for the life of me, not deal with Imperial. Oh, yeah, no. I tend to agree. Yeah. 2 Imperial systems. Yeah. No, I tend to agree. It can be quite a bit of a hassle. Of course. It's so weird because even in the United States, they use all systems in various ways. It's very weird. Like sometimes they'll use like, oh, you need a cup of this and like 520 milliliters of this. It's like, what? Just choose one. Just choose one. Why we gotta go back and forth? That's with every recipe, man. It's such a pain. Nothing to see here but perfectly clean tap water. There we go. That's it. That's in common with the rest of the scan. Yeah. That's what I remember too. When I visit my uncle in Oslo. I just always remind myself of how delicious the tap water is. That good old glacier tap water. Even though it's not glacier tap water at all. It's just a little bit more rocky. Because of American exceptionalism? Yeah. Yeah, honestly. I don't know. It's... Well, my thing is, I've been all over the world. I've been all over the world and, like, experienced many things. My wife hasn't. My wife, the only place that she's ever really been to outside of the United States is Japan. And it was the language barrier that really, like, she didn't really care for when it came to Japan. I'm like, Amanda, we could literally go anywhere. One, I have dual citizenship in the United States and Norway, so we can live in Norway. It's very easy. And I'd still get my pension because, you know, it only works if you have dual citizenship. But even if I didn't have dual citizenship, I'm not gonna say it's fairly easy to get dual citizenship, but like there's a process to doing that. You know what? So like all of my efforts that I've done through the military won't be like broken or anything. Even though like Scandinavia is incredibly expensive to live in, it's still incredibly better than living here in the United States sometimes. Ooh, Persona. Let's go. We've even thought about going to the UK. Because we've been looking in Wales. We've been looking in Wales, Ireland, and Scotland lately. I've got family in Scotland. My dad's side of the family, they live, well, they're Nornish, so that's completely different. But I still have family in Scotland. Just saw a post asking about help as a save game was broken. Click to get more info. Could it be because I have Hydrocraft? Yup. Mm-hmm. Why, yes. London tap water. Yeah. Well, I spent 3 days in London, and dude, I'm convinced. British people don't know how to cook. You know, I'm sorry, Dark Moriarty, if you think you're a fantastic cook. Oh my god. I'm convinced, man. I'm convinced they just don't know how to cook. And they're solely convinced that their cooking's amazing. Like every place that we went to, I was like, oh, this is awful. What is happening? All the Yelp reviews for this place was amazing. And because when we were there for the mission that we were on, a few of us were like, yeah, let's go into London and, you know, check everything out. We go to a few like pubs and everything, and they were just like, whatever. We go to a fish and chips place, and it was just like, and the reviews for the fish and chips place was amazing. Like 4.8 stars, you know, oh, this is the best fish and chips place in London, blah, 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 blah. We go there, we're like, this is terrible. This is awful. What is happening? Not to mention British breakfast. Oh, what are you guys doing? Beans and hot dogs? What is happening? Maybe not hot dogs, but everywhere else on the world that does a British breakfast, they'll do hot dogs. Like especially in Asia. Ugh. I can make like 3 things pretty well, but the missus is writing a cookbook. Oh, that's awesome. That's what I want to do. I think she's pretty good, and I agree with her. I know it. I'm just playing around mostly, but like, oh my god, there's a few things I was just like, there's no way. And then you see the Gordon Ramsay grilled cheese that he did. Have you guys ever watched that that video? Terrible. Reminds me of Kay's cooking. Bless her soul, she's sweet, but cooking's a crime. Who's Kay? Oh, I know it. Look, all these bodies are gone. But that's the one thing I miss about Japan. Japan had like, and I never get it either, because Japan, everybody in Japan was super thin. Everybody in Japan was like super skinny and like fit and everything. but like literally all the food that they were cooking was fried. I didn't go to a single place that didn't have fried food. At least on the menu. And in fact, look, when you go to like Marufuji or any kind of grocery store for like a bento, like if you want to get a bento for, you know, at work or at night, because you just, you know, either your kitchen doesn't really have like a stove or anything, because a lot of Japanese apartments don't have like the necessary cooking utensils that you would necessarily need. But like all the bentos have fried stuff in them, every single one of them. You get like a big ass like fried ball of pork. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way the Japanese people are just so like, you know, like skinny. How does their heart take all of this food, man? I gained weight when I was in Japan, and I worked out regularly. Because all my Japanese friends are like, hey man, you just gotta work, you know, that's what we do. We do our morning stretches. I'm like, oh, stretches, you need to do a little bit more than just, you know, some morning stretches to lose that weight. Holy shit. I was doing strength training. I was running miles in the morning. I still gained weight. It's insane. Japanese home-cooked food is a lot healthier than the restaurant food, so it don't really count. At the same time, here's the thing though, because the place that we lived in, our kitchen was like tiny. You couldn't really cook anything. Like you might be able to get like a home little like basket grill, and you can like get like a fish or something, and then have like fish in the morning, fish in like some miso soup or something, like super easy food. But like at the same time, like it's cheaper to just go to the 7-Eleven, pick up a bento box, and then eat that bento box, which a lot of people in Japan do. It's pretty normal to eat like convenience store food on the reg. Yeah. Mackie D's, the McDowell's. But tastier? Oh yeah. Well, even McDonald's in Japan was insanely good. And that's another thing that they say, like why Japan is healthier is because even at their fast food places that they have smaller portions, and that's honestly what it comes down to, is smaller portions when it comes to anything. But at the same time, like people would eat that regularly. Pretty regularly. Like continuously regularly. I was like, oh man, I just don't know how nobody's like insanely fat in this country. This is crazy. Because we used to go to this place, it was called the Turtle House. We called it Chicken Shack. And literally it would have lines outside like the street to go to this place. And it was nothing but fried food. It was a bento place that you can go and get like chicken katsu or kararage or anything like that. They were famous for their kararage, which they would just do like 2 giant chicken breasts on like a bed of rice for 500 yen. 500 yen for all this food. Absolutely nothing. And people would have that every single day. Every single day. In fact, I met a lot of the people that went to Turtle Shack a lot. We all got to know each other. I'm like, oh, I remember you last time I came here. They're like, yeah, I get this every single day. I'm like, holy shit. How are you so thin? And they just laugh. Tell me your secrets, Japan. Just tell me your secrets. I'll tell nobody. I can't walk or run enough to lose all the calories that I'm ingesting from just a meal a day. From this bento box right now. This 2,000 calorie bento box. can't lose enough. I made ramen a couple months ago. Actually, I made some chicken. I made a chicken chasu tonkatsu miso ramen, like a tonkatsu base, but a miso tare, like a white miso tare ramen. Oh my god! And then I added some chili oil to it. So good. Because, and that was the exact recipe that I got from a Kapushi Ramen, which is my favorite ramen shop in Japan. I've been to many ramen shops in Japan. Kapushi Ramen in Fusashi, Tokyo is by far the best ramen I've ever had. I've been to Kyoto. I've had the best ramen in Kyoto. I've had the best ramen in Tokyo. The best ramen in Tokyo. I went to Sapporo. I've had Sapporo style ramen. Nothing beat the spicy dip ramen, the spicy sukamen from Kapushi. Absolutely top tier. Top tier. The best ramen I've ever had. I think that's honestly it, Sin. I think it's just a 1 meal a day type of deal as well, yeah. And then they like, because even my Japanese coworkers, like, oh my god, when I went out to eat with them, holy shit, they would get so much food. Because a pretty traditional thing when it comes to like a ramen shop, like especially like a ramen shop chain, is that they give you free rice. They have like a giant rice maker in the back of the ramen shop, and you can just like fill up a giant bowl of rice whenever you want. And they would stack those bowls of rice. They like my dude Toshi, he would have like 6 bowls of rice, and then he would eat his entire bowl of ramen and have like 2 beers. And he's like, "Yep, I'm full, man." I'm like, "I hope so. I hope you're full. You just literally ate, you know, an entire family's worth of food." He's like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "This is pretty standard for me." Dude was a toothpick. I'm like, "How dare you? How dare you be so fit and eat so much? How dare you?" I miss him so much. He's such a good guy to like. We used to. He's like, "Yeah, I've never tried this place. You want to go try it?" I'm like, "Yeah, let's go." Or like, "Oh, you know, we're gonna go try this museum over here." It's like, "Yeah, let's go try this museum." He just, you know, just never did anything on his own. That's actually pretty comparable to a lot of my Japanese friends. That they live in Japan, don't know how cool Japan is. I guess that's with anywhere. If you live anywhere, you're gonna appreciate other places a little bit more, like other places' cultures and other places' foods a little bit more. That's why there's so much Hawaiian food in Japan, because a big vacation spot is Hawaii, and it's like their first taste of American food, and they're like, "Holy shit, this is amazing." So if you want like pancakes or any type of American food in Japan, you just go to a Hawaiian place. They have like burgers and everything. In fact, right now in Japan, the craft beer is actually on the rise. Craft beer, tattoos, and everything is like starting to be more popularized. There's a lot of food truck places, like little food truck joints that we seen in Japan while we were there. Like starting to pop up and everything. It's starting to get really hipstery, and it's kind of nice. A lot of pizza joints. I don't know if there's any time that you would want to visit Japan, it's right now, man. Right after COVID's, you know, done and over with, because I think right now they have actually opened up the country again for tourism. Oh, there, zombies. I'd like to get to 400 zombie kills a day. We're still two-shotting zombies, which is kind of crazy. With like an occasional 3-shot zombie. At least the crowbar is a little bit faster now that we have some skills into it. Also, here's another tip for you guys. You can't really see it here, but you see how I have a shadow underneath my feet right here? That's my hitbox. Zombies have the same thing. If you see a shadow under a zombie, that's their hitbox. If you place your cursor over that shadow, you'll never miss. Never, ever, ever miss unless you're too far away. Which is why it's very important to have the outline, the aim outline, so you know you're never going to be too far away from the zombie. Guaranteeing a kill is very important in this game. And a lot of people miss that. Even a lot of experienced players miss that whole ideal. Even though missing shots is less punishable, and as of late, because they've actually changed the amount of stamina loss that you get from losing shots, it's still something that can get you killed. It's a very low chance, but it's still a chance that you can get killed if you miss a shot. Like, let's say you're too close to a zombie, you miss a shot, now the zombie has full range of trying to get you, especially if you have very low nimble. If you're below level 4 nimble. Llamas don't exist. Save the bananas. Uh-oh, we got a chungus. We're like consistently two-shotting zombies right now. It's super annoying. This is a 3-shot zombie. That's another 3-shot zombie. Kinda crazy. Alright, let's go put down our stool. Sit on the ground, smoke a cigarette real quick. And let's rest as well. Keep our finger on shift just in case zombies want to come by. We're going to keep our stool here, because there's still quite a bit of zombies in the area that we can go ahead and ruse out. Dust has 0 calories. Let's go. Man, I miss bugs. I miss bugs being in here, man. Come here, Zamzams. Who's next? Get the clown. I already have that balloon, so I don't really care about it. I think I've got all the balloons now that I think about it. In fact, there's 2 zombies with balloons on them. Same balloon as well. I guess I can collect them. I guess that doesn't hurt. For the shits and giggles. The shitty gigglies. I don't know where the balloon is. Doody doody doo 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 doo. Yeah, I don't know where this balloon's at. It might be this balloon that's over here. Where you at, clown? There he is. Alright, cool. There we go! I don't know. I think the next place that we're gonna visit is probably gonna be the UK. We're probably gonna visit the UK. I'd like to visit Ireland during the Halloween times. I've heard that Ireland does like massive parties during Halloween. Not suitable for children, of course. It's a good thing we don't have kids. Do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight. Oh dear, Zams. Become deadified. I don't know where the zombie's at. He might be up here. He might be up here. Yeah, I don't see anything. That's unfortunate. Hi there, pal. Get out of here, Meade County. Oh, there's Zams. Come at me, baby. I'm honestly curious when Manor Lords is gonna come out. I'm really, really excited for that game. I was playing a bit last night. It was amazing. Again, very proud of that one-person developer for that game. Absolute masterpiece of a game. At least an absolute masterpiece that game is going to become. And a lot of people have been like comparing it to other city builders. I'm like, you really can't, because it has RTS functions to it. Not only does Manor Lord have traditional city builder, I mean like traditional city builder, but like beautiful, you know, free spacing city builder kind of layouts, but it also has an RTS function. It's like, damn, it's so good. Why can't it come about? I just want that game out now. There's also a few other games that I've been really curious about picking up. I want to try Star of Valor, but it's like $30, man. And I know Scorn comes out on Friday, which I might do a Friday stream. But like Scorn is also like $30. It's just, oh god. $30 is that threshold where I'm just like, do I really need that game? Do I really want to pay this money for this game? Will it actually be worth it? I don't know. Whoever's in here, what games are you guys playing lately? Because I've been on a Darkest Dungeon 2 kick lately. I've been on a Darkest Dungeon 2. I want to try out that Terra Invicta game. That looks very complicated. It looks insanely complicated right now. Do we have our... We do. Why, that's good. You guys, get out of here. Come fight me. Challenge me to Mortal Kombat. You there. I also want to play the new RimWorld DLC as well. I'm really excited for that. I want to turn babies into my my leather. I want to turn babies into hats, man, into gloves. I want to do it all, man. I can't wait for that. It's so exciting. I just want to be a morally terrible person. For the lulz, just because I can. Valhalla? Isn't that like... Isn't that the... Papers, Please clone? Kind of, not really. I've heard about it. I haven't seen much about it though. I feel like not a lot of people covered that game. It's like that coffee shop game as well. It's a bartender JRPG kind of. Interesting. I didn't realize it's a JRPG. More characters, different interactions and story. Oh, interesting. Because there's like a coffee shop one that's kind of similar to that as well. And I can't remember what that game was. I want to play that game as well. I wouldn't mind trying out Valhalla. I wouldn't mind trying that out whatsoever. In fact, even that little the coffee shop simulator, that's the thing. I don't know if I could ever put anything like that on YouTube or like stream it. I just feel like it just wouldn't do so well, unfortunately. And that's kind of my thing. I enjoy games that not a lot of people enjoy. Like, I thoroughly enjoy games that like a small amount of the population just like doesn't really care about. I'm like, man, come on. So like I'm always like on the fence about putting anything on here. The only reason I put the horror games on YouTube is because it's my archive. I'm gonna be playing that every year during the spooky season. At least I'm trying to amass a bunch of like horror games so that I can play it on the spooky season. Just have like a 24/7 stream going. I think that'd be really cool. Kind of like what Dan's Gaming does. Just go in blind, relax, and enjoy it. Ooh, that sounds like fun, man. Yeah, I wouldn't mind because I'm sure it's not really that expensive right now either. Again, not that that's like an issue, but I'm frugal. Honestly, could pay €20 instead of the 15 they asked for. Yeah, well, that's one of the things that I liked about like puppet combo games. I hate myself right now. That's one of the things I like about the puppet combo games being on like itch.io is that puppet combo asks for like maybe $5 for their games. And then they're like, yeah, you guys can pay whatever you want to pay though. I usually give Puppet Combo games like either anywhere between $20 and $30 because I love every single Puppet Combo game. And I just want to support the guys so much. I wish more games had like, or I wish that Steam had something like that. It's like, you can pay this amount of money, or you can pay this amount of money and donate this amount of money to the publisher, or not the publisher, but to the developer and publisher or something like that. I think they'd be really cool. And honestly, I would probably give, like, even when it comes to, like, Project Zomboid, I would pay $30 for Project Zomboid. In fact, I'd probably pay $40 for this game because of the amount of hours that you can put in this game. I have over 2,000 hours in this game. And, like, counting, you know? Like, there's gonna be thousands more hours that I can put into this game very easily. I just wish there was more options like that. I mean, I don't think that the Indie Stone has a Patreon. I don't know why they don't have a Patreon when they really should. Especially since, like, for a long time, they were always complaining about money or, like, having, like, monetary issues and everything. And it's like, you know, a really easy way of fixing that? One, releasing the game, and two, getting a Patreon that I'm sure a lot of people would just go head over heels for. Oh my god! Stop hitting zombies! The reason why I hit so many zombies in this track is because the turn is slow. The turn is so slow. It's so impossible to dodge zombies with this unless you go super slow. Oh, it's such a pain. It just eats your inputs every single time. I need to use my sports car a little bit more because that car is a little bit easier to dodge zombies in. It turns on a dime. I bet this hood is done for, isn't it? Yep. Yep, uh-huh. That's a shame. That's a crying shame. Yeah, I need to get metalworking up. That's one thing I really need to do. I might do that this stream. It's only 10 o'clock. I can't sleep right now. Let's go make some soup. No point in getting going to sleep right now. We'll just wake up at like 4 in the morning. It'd be terrible. I'm also thinking about getting another rain barrel there, but at the same time, we're about to move. Once we get to Rosewood, we're definitely going to move to Rosewood. What am I doing? I'm going crazy here. It's like I'm taking crazy pills. Where's my broccoli? Let's go to use all the broccoli up because it's spoiling. Nice. I wonder if we have any more lard. Because lard adds a lot of calories to your soups. So does butter. There's something about lard that's just really nice. Something about just putting a nice dollop of lard in your soup. Just sounds like the way to go. Let's go. Butter and lard. Let's get fat again. Just when you don't have enough fat in your soup. Just put some lard and butter in that bad boy. I wish it showed you how much, how many calories you're getting from this. That'd be really nice. Alright, cool. Pass that down. Let's go smoke a cigarette. And end our day. Back, let's put down our balloon right over here. Right over hither. Place it. I don't know, I guess right there. That's fine. I want to collect a whole bunch of balloons. Alright, cool. Let's go to bed. Let's take a little sleepy. Excuse me. I do remember that I carry coffee on me as well. I usually tend to forget for some odd reason. I just never really think about it. Alright, let's go ahead and fill up our canteen. We got the wooder. Let's go back at it. I'm gonna bring a few of the weapons with me. Bring the machetes. That's fine. There should be enough weapons. Ooh, that's right. We have a barbecue in here. Yeah, this is fine. This should be able to hold all of this. Alright, come on, baby. I just like this car because it turns on a dime. It's just so damn good. I don't like the police car because it turns so damn slowly, and the trucks turn really slowly too. Oh my god. Turns too fast. Turns way too fast. God. Hachiroku, no. That didn't happen. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. That never happened. Game over. Oh man. I need to do this thing when I play this game where I need to like stare away from the game for a little while so that I can readjust my eyes. Because like for some odd reason the game has like a green filter on it and it's really hard to watch for too long. Hachiroku. Hachi is 8. 86. Which the Hachiroku is the main car in Initial D. See how easy this car just goes through everything? My weeboo-ness, I know it. It honestly doesn't help that you know, I was in the culture for so long and I can't forget the language whatsoever. The language is ingrained in me, unfortunately. It's so nice though. When I watch an anime or anything, I can actually just look away for some of it. Maybe not all words, but like I can understand a lot of Japanese just from like context or just like certain words that pop up and everything. It's really nice. I wouldn't say that I'm like fluent in Japanese, but like I've got really good conversational skills when it comes to Japanese. And that's honestly all you really need. Oh god. This damn road. Always with the zombies. I'm on a mission. There we go. I lived in Japan for 3 years. I was stationed in Husa, Japan for 3 years of my life. A little over 3 years. It's like 3.5 years. Which Fusa is near Hamura and Tachikawa and everything. Which Tachikawa is like a really big city in the Tokyo region. Tokyo Prefecture. I still have my Japanese driver's license as well. They never took that away from me. So technically, it's still valid for like a couple years, which is amazing. Like it's still valid until 2028. So technically, if I were to go to Japan right now, I could just get a car and drive legally. And if anybody here ever goes to Japan and want to know, don't know like a ton of things to do in Japan, just message me. I've got you, I promise. There's a lot of like neat things that they don't really advertise about Japan, like the whole idea that you can drive go-karts in Shibuya. You can drive go-karts in Shibuya dressed as Mario characters. It's amazing. It's a little expensive, but it's really fun. Yokohama's a really nice city in Tokyo as well. Some of the best tattoo artists are in Yokohama as well. In fact, there was this one documentary that was going over like tattooing in Japan, and it was just like the only way you can get a tattoo in Japan is if you go to a ex-Yakuza member's house and get a tattoo. I'm like, false. There's so many tattoo parlors in Japan. There's so many tattoo parlors. And most of them, yes. Most of them are ex-Yakuza. Any tips on learning Japanese? If you don't have any language partner, you want to get the N5, N4 level? Damn. Well, I'm guessing that you've already done hiragana, katakana. Those are the obvious steps to learning Japanese. In fact, you can go a very long way of using nothing but hiragana, katakana, like really understanding those two alphabets. Like you can go really far with just knowing those and like learning your way through that. When it comes to kanji, there's only really 500 kanji that you really need to know, which learning 100 kanji is fairly simple. It just takes like maybe a month to learn 100 kanji. Like every month you learn like 100 kanji or whatnot. When it comes to speaking, honestly, don't convert it. Don't convert Japanese to your language. Do not do that. Japanese has a different structure. I know when it comes to like Scandinavian language, it's a little bit closer to like German and like English and everything as far as like structure. There's a few things that are different when it comes to Scandinavian language, but like one of the things that like I had to teach myself not to do is translate the two, because translating Japanese is so difficult. Even experts can hardly translate Japanese into English. It's like using German words that are like very, very specific and trying to translate the German word into something. You know what? Japanese is the same way. It's just like, if I want to say, hey, where's the nearest convenience store? It's literally konbini wa doko desu ka? Which literally reads, convenience store where is? And that's just how they speak. They speak in like short, very short, like sentences and everything. Like domo. Domo can mean so many things. You can literally say a sentence saying domo, and then the other person would say domo, and then you would say domo, and then the other person could literally say domo, and you were saying good morning, you know, good day, you know, how's your day, so on and so forth, just by using one single fucking word. That's Japanese. It's like getting rid of that translation really helped me learning Japanese. Like just learning Japanese as if I'm learning different words, you know it? Or different ways of saying words. And that really helped me. Now, when it comes to like the Japanese test, it's very proper, and there's a lot of like conversational things that's like, if you use the proper ways of saying things, then like everybody's gonna be like, what the hell are you talking about? It's like, I have no idea what you're talking about right now. You're being ridiculous. Like, I try to think of like a situation like that. Obviously, you wouldn't say like sayonara to anybody that you're gonna meet tomorrow. Sayonara literally means it's goodbye, but it's like farewell. It's like you may never see this person ever again, or you might not see them for a very long time. Saying like jane or like jamata or any kind of like goodbye to somebody outside of like a formal way, it would just be like weird. Like you're not gonna say jane to like anybody at like the restaurant or something like that. It's super weird. It's just like you gotta rethink how you're saying things. Basic grammar mostly down, but I can't remember new words well because I'm stuck in memorizing. Yeah, I think it helps to talk to somebody. I think it helps to actually speak to a fluent user. As goodbye works, I think. Yeah. Jane is like, well, there's the female, there's the masculine and the feminine version. Japanese has masculine and feminine as well, and you'll get a chuckle if you use the other one. You'll get a little chuckle. They'll be like, oh, he's just a foreigner. It's fine. I'm like, I know, I'm learning. They're like, oh, he's so cute. Rub you on the head, smack you in the face a little bit, tickle your butt a little bit. You're like, whoa, grandma, what are you doing? Actually have a book in the first 500 basic kanji. That's honestly all you really need, because all the signs in Japan, if they don't have like the hiragana katakana equivalent of the kanji, then it's a very basic kanji, like automobile or forest or heavenly, you know, all these like very, very basic kanji. And honestly, the basic kanji is super simple. You're like, oh, that looks like a tree. Okay. Oh, that looks like a box with wheels. That must be an automobile. So on and so forth. Like, oh, the square is either a mouth or a tunnel, which is interchangeable. Like, I've never looked at a sign and been like, I don't know what that means. Like, I very quickly realized what city what cities kanjis actually like came out to be. Like Tachikawa was a, we always say it looks like a sippy cup, like a sippy cup with some fries or something like that. Tachikawa had a very specific kanji that everybody's just like, yeah, you just look for the sippy cup, and you'll know exactly where you're going. Ome had a mount, like a Yama. Ome has like a Yama kanji in it. So if like one of the things that, like, when we were taking the train, it was like Ome is home. That was always the trick to it. It's like Ome equals home. And if it didn't have any like English or anything to the side, and it just had kanji, you just look for the very basic kanji that is with Ome. Similar things with everything else. I think I have somewhere between 100 and 150 kanji down, but I noticed when some kanji have different meanings. Yep. When put together, yep. That's why I don't get into the writing. The reading and writing of Japanese is insanely hard. Speaking and like reading and writing is completely different when it comes to Japanese. In fact, there's three different ways ways of saying everything in Japanese. Informal, formal, and then the special way of saying things like business formal. I don't know what the exact word that they use for it, but like I've never used it. I've never been in a situation where I've needed to use it. Even when I would like do little fundraisers or whatnot with the Japanese military, and I was talking to like head officials and like Japanese officials and everything, they would still just talk in English and everything. It was crazy. Or what little Japanese that they spoke, it was just very simple Japanese. I don't know, it's cool, man. I miss it. I really miss it. My wife and I, we were talking yesterday. We were like, man, I miss Japan. I don't know about living in Japan though. It's really hard to live in Japan. It's very expensive. Very, very, very expensive. It's also funny too, because even in Japan, there's different ways of saying certain words. Like if you're in Tokyo, or yeah, if you're in Tokyo, water is mizu. Most parts of Japan, water is mizu. If you go up north, it's wada. If you go up north to like Sapporo region, it's wada. If you say mizu, people are like, do you want milk? I'm like, excuse me? No, I want some water. Like, mizu onegaishimasu. And they're like, oh, you mean wada. I was like, hell's wada? And they just laugh. They're just like, that's what we call water up here. I'm like, god damn it. What do you mean? Why is it different? Why is it so different? Give me a second. I'll get to the chats here in a second. We got a big horde boy in here. Pulling a whole lot of zombies. I want to stay focused for this so we don't get killed. Okay. I had a vacation to Nippon in 2019. That's when I left Japan, actually. Was in 2019. No. I left Japan in 2020. Never mind. Happiest week in a long time, I tell you. Reminds me of Zawarudo. Zawarudo. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. I haven't seen that in a minute. I'm surprised I haven't seen that meme in my my Discord. I know Jarek. He's a bit of a memer. He's a bit of a memer. Let's go. What are we at? 23,283 zombies. I want to try and get to 23.5 today. That'd be nice. If we get to 23.5, that would be amazing. Just even if I'm constantly killing zombies, it's so hard to kill that many zombies. We just need to break the 200 a day mark. If we can break 200 a day, that's fine. We'll get to 100,000 before the end of the year. Right now, as it stands, we're not at 200 a day. Because technically, we should be at 50,000 kills right now. But the startup of this series just took so long to actually get there. Yeah, if we want to get to 100,000 kills, then we need to get to 200 a day. Which means we need a couple like 500 a day kill runs. Which we're just not able to see that many zombies for some odd reason. I don't know why we're not able to see that many zombies with 16x, but damn, there's like hardly any zombies on these roads. I was expecting like thousands and thousands of zombies on these roads. Maybe it'll be like that going towards West Point and Muldrow. But time will tell, I suppose. In fact, if anybody wants to do a 16x run, I think your best bet is actually to do, like, if you want to guarantee your survival, start in Louisville. Get the Pillows Louisville start mod, and keep on getting a Louisville start until you get the train yard. The train yard's the easiest place to survive in. Absolutely the easiest place to survive in. Without a doubt in my mind. And here's why. Here's the reason why Louisville train yard is so incredibly easy to start in. Okay, so here's the train yard. When you get the Louisville start in the train yard, your spawn is right here in this building. And this entire building has no zombies in it when you spawn in it. So you also have a fence that goes all the way here, it comes out to there. You have another fence that comes all the way here, it comes out to there. And it's fairly like blocked off around these areas, so it's a little bit less congested when it comes to the zombie populations. Now, the overarching zombie population is very high, but that won't be a problem with you because these are all factories, where all this has like factory loot, has like a ton of weapons. Like I spawned here and I had more weapons than I could even possibly think of using. Not only do you get that, but you also have a gen fact right here that you can go to, grab all the weapons that you can possibly get your filthy mitts on, and then you can attack your way into Louisville and go into this area right here, and you can loot up that, and you will be absolutely filthy rich. You will have more weapons, food, books, magazines than you can possibly even think of. Everything that you need is right here. Everything that you need in this game is right here. Besides like cars and other things, because you're 100% guaranteed to get like, if you don't get a sledgehammer in this area, you're very unlucky. And if you don't get a sledgehammer in that area and you don't get a sledgehammer in that area, then you might you might be spicy when it comes to the first helicopter, in which what you can do with that, you can just you can just walk your happy ass over here and then circle about round, maybe, possibly, in some way, shape, or form. How do I keep zombies from spawning inside my base? When me and my pals play an MP, sometimes have a zombie spawn in the house. I don't know, because I mean, there are ways of doing that. When it comes to, like, and it might have been an update. So what happens on updates with this game, what that happened with that, is that sometimes updates actually shift the zombies around, where that, like, the game kind of forgets where the zombies are placed, and it just kind of redistributes the zombies around, and that's probably what happened with you. But if you turn off zombie spawns, technically that shouldn't happen. If you turn off zombie spawns entirely, technically that shouldn't happen. But when this game updates, you can have zombies be redistributed into your base, which is really annoying. In fact, I've almost died on this run because of it. Because I literally spawned in and there's 3 zombies in my bedroom, and I had to run out. Which is not kosher, man. It's not cool, it's not kosher. It's funny too, because I even have an 8x series where I was showing off the really nice spawn points and everything. And when it came to that Louisville run, I logged into that run, and there were some zombies that were on my tiny little roof, on my 2nd story roof, and they were just hopping down from it. And I was like, what are these zombies doing? Like, how are these zombies here? How in the hell did they survive a month up there and never come down? It just doesn't make any sense. And I was like, oh yeah, this game's got spaghetti code. They were just redistributed there. That's right. Come on, eat your soup. Eat your super soup.
On there, Soup Troop.
Come on there, buddy. I want to get at least 180 more kills before it's nighttime. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that. Lurky lurky, yeah, not a problem. Thanks for the lurk, Zoe. Much appreciated. Go away from me. I'm resting. Do 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 do. Oh, this is a banger. I gotta turn this one up for myself. The only problem with these headphones is that they do kind of like have a static to them. It's a little weird. Man, it sounds like there's a zombie like right here. Why does this zombie sound like he's right here? Yo, King of Pain! What's going on, dude? Good Monday morning, buddy. How's the weekend? The weekend was good. My wife and I, we went to a little witch gathering. That was pretty fun. We had a bunch of cupcakes and everything. We're gonna be going to the Bates Motel. We're gonna be going to the Bates Motel next week, which is really, really exciting. I didn't realize that all these haunted attractions and like all of these like serial killer places are in Pennsylvania. I might ask if Molly or Trucefer wants to come along with that. And then towards the end of this month, we're gonna go to the Ren Fair, and that's gonna be really fun too. It's gonna be my first time going to a Ren Fair. Yeah. How you doing, man? How was your weekend? What'd you and the lady end up doing? The missus. Llamas don't exist. Save the bananas. Dust has 0 calories. Ooh, doo, 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 doo. Hope everybody had a wonderful weekend. Honestly, I forget that today's Monday. Today feels like Sunday to me. I did a lot of shit yesterday. I was busy. I was a busy baby boy yesterday. Absolutely going ham. Man, I was asked to do that, how do you change your yell? And I got like so many dislikes. I'm like, what the hell? What's wrong with you people? Why are you guys disliking this video? I'm sorry it's in short form. I even tried it so many times, you can't fit the entire window right there, or else either like disrupts the font, or it's like you're missing out on other things. Like, sorry, what do you want from me? That's why I put it in the words, so you can follow along. And even put it in the description. Super simple. That's why I assume all the dislikes, if somebody dislikes on a video, and they don't tell you why they disliked on the video, I just assume that they just messed up. I just have to assume that they messed up, or that they're just trolling. Because if you dislike it, you don't give a reason for disliking, it's like, come on. It's one of my recent shorts about changing your yell command. See how I changed this? This is without a mod. Because there's a mod that allows you to do this. There's a mod that allows you to do that, but you can do everything without a mod. It's very simple too. And I got a ton of dislikes. I'm like, what's wrong with you people? I just won't do any more tutorials. Shit. Say goodbye to tutorials forever. You're lost, Hunty. So we're bringing out the axe because we're super exerted right now. And there's a lot of zombies. We have to finish off. If we don't kill these zombies, we're just gonna have to walk home. We're lose line of sight on these zombies. See how much damage the axe does? The axe is just so damn good. Yo, Mr. Booty Bandit, what's going on, dude? Welcome on in. How you doing? Chilled this weekend. We ranked in, oh yeah, watched this new spooky Netflix series. What Netflix series? It's why Toady has the custom loading screen. That whole West Point thing. Wait, what's with the Toady loading screen? I don't get how that was comparable. How you doing, Booty? Smack that kid. Kitty kisses all day, baby. You can change that in the game to without mods. Oh yeah, that's what you meant. Okay, that makes sense. Well, yeah. There's also a mod that makes it like incredibly easy, too. Oh, we have a stool with us as well. Fuck. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Cause Booty, you stream exclusively on YouTube, right? Or do you do Twitch quite a bit? I can't remember. I really wish that YouTube had shout out functions. And if it does, I had no idea. Coffee check. I got a little bit. Oh yeah? I don't think I'm actually following you on Twitch. I don't think I'm actually following you on Twitch. Because I never see you live. Well, welcome on in, buddy. Thank you for stopping by. Of course, Twitch does this weird thing. Twitch does this really, really weird thing where it has you unfollow people without you really knowing that you unfollowed them. It does just to use mix-up. Yeah, I get that as well. It's smart. I mean, with everything going on with Twitch, it's a smart thing to do right now. I mean, if YouTube's smart, they'll jump on this opportunity when it comes to everybody's like allegiance with Twitch kind of like dwindling, and to improve their platform. If they're smart. Gonna lurk while I contemplate building Muldrow. Oh my god. Dude, I want to see that. When you showed me when you showed me West Point, my mind was melted. Cause like the first picture that you showed on the Discord, I was just like, oh, that's cool. I wonder what he's doing. I was like, that seems very basic and whatnot. And then I saw that you were doing West Point. I was like, oh my god, this man's a genius. He's an absolute genius right now. It's insane. Did you put that on Reddit by any chance? I'd be really curious about how well that does in Reddit. Look at that lady's hand. What's wrong with her hand? Come over here. What's wrong with her hand? She has like one glove on, like she's Michael Jackson. She's like, hey, Shamonda. I'll take that, thank you. I'm looking to leaving Twitch eventually. I mean, like, I will definitely. Holy shit! I will definitely go what is best for me, because let's be honest, we all got to look at this as if it were a business. You know, if you're not looking at your live streaming career as if it's a business, then I don't want to say you should quit, but like, you have to kind of ask yourself, like, what exactly is your goal, and like, what are you doing, you know? I get it can be a hobby, but at the same time, like, a business can also be a hobby. Like, I consider this my hobby and a business. A very difficult business. We're basically a food truck right now. We're trying to go towards our way of building our very first restaurant, standalone restaurant. And the food truck, just the locations that we're at are just, they're kind of biting, they're kind of not, you know? Oh my god, we're already tired. Nah. Fame that much? I don't care. I'm not in it for the fame. In fact, I would like everything when it comes to streaming, minus the fame. I don't want to go anywhere and somebody's like, "Oh shit, that's Vynxx." I don't want to do that. That's beyond whatever I want. But oh, you talk about with Reddit? Okay. Why not? People would love that shit. People would eat that up, man. I also don't really like using Reddit, but when it comes to like my goals when it comes to streaming, I don't know. I just want to. I've always really liked the guys that are around like the 300 mark, you know, around like the 300, you know, between 300 and 500 viewers. I've always liked that. That is always like a very comfortable like stream for me to be in. So I've kind of made that my goal when it comes to streaming in general. But then YouTube comes in the hand and you're like, shit, I don't know. Ew. Too many corpses. Guys, we got bit. Ah, we're queasy. I want to get to 500 kills. Even though we're sleepy right now, I want to get to 500 kills. Let's go ahead and eat a little bit of coffee. Eat a little bit of coffee. There we go. Just straight up eat the grounds. I'm coming up with the idea more and sharing with it, like friends, like-minded people. Okay, that's fair. I want to see all of Knox County. You know, I want to see all of Knox County. Like, obviously, like shortened it like a little bit closer together. But I want to see like Louisville, and then you go in to see West Point, so on and so forth. This is what I want to see in City Skylines. I think that'd be awesome. Would you agree that first aid is the most useless skill? Technically, yes. Yeah, I'd say first aid is the most useless skill in the game. Because if you're training your first aid, you're already assuming that you're going to get hit at some point. Or that you're going to try and crash your car at some point, which can kill you. You can crash your car and die in this game very easily. So if you're already preparing for the worst, you're already dead. That's why I always tell people, if you're playing this game, you gotta play it as if you're never, ever, ever gonna get hit by a zombie. You always have to have that fresh in your mind. That's why every single time I see a zombie, I line up my hit as if I'm gonna absolutely perfectly kill the zombie every single time. I don't falter. The second that you falter is when you're gonna die. Overconfidence, as Wayne June would say, is a slow and insidious killer. 360 no scope, let's go. We've got a few more zombies to kill. Yeah. But I mean, like, it's true. Like, the second that you're preparing yourself to die, like, when people are like, oh, I'm gonna take thick skin. The second that you take thick skin, you're already prepared to die. You've already set that mindset that you're trying to prevent the inevitable. The second that you're like, the inevitable will never come, it's no longer inevitable. But you have to keep that mindset. The second that mindset's gone, you're dead. That's why I discourage fence usage. Fence and window cheese. I highly, highly discourage it because it's like a 30% chance of dying. When I can kill the same amount of zombies doing this. In fact, probably faster. Faster than anybody can line up a fence zombie cheese. Like, if it's too good to be true, then it's probably bad for you. It'd be nice if medical could help you make stuff. Like protein powder. Oh, dude, that'd be sick. Yeah, that'd be cool. Your own painkillers, or maybe learn anatomy better and harvest more meat from animals. Yeah, I agree. That'd be cool. I mean, maybe. I mean, we don't really know how things are gonna be right now. I mean, like, that'd be really cool right now when it comes to hunting, or not hunting, but trapping. Like when you go to butcher an animal. Like, let's say you butcher an animal and you have very low medical skill, then or like very low blade skill or something like that, something comparable to the two, then you'll actually get less meat from it, as if you had higher blade skill or higher medical skill. I think that'd be really cool. Very interesting. Okay, we need 12 more kills. We might be able to get that on the road, but I'm gonna go ahead and buffer that while we're here. See, this is why fighting at night is so bad, because I can't see the zombies' hitbox anymore. Alright, cool, let's go home. We can get 8 kills on our way home. Fairly easily. Mom there, buddy. You're next. Follow the pink balloon and run. Right now it solves a problem you'll likely just die from. Exactly. I tend to agree. This is why I'm happy I'm taking a break at the moment. When I can come back, I can just give him more time to come up with strats. I mean, like, I'm honestly on the fence. Like, this is the only run I'm actually interested in doing right now at the time, because it's still fresh. This run is still like nice and fresh and fun for me. Everything else, I don't want to do any more multiplayer. Multiplayer is boring right now. I sound like a kid, I know. Like, oh, that's boring. I don't want to play with that toy anymore. But, like, it's true. Like, there's really not that much else to do. Like, I've already been on many, like, RP servers and, like, hardcore servers and, like, sprinter servers and everything. And, like, it's just no longer fresh anymore. It's just no longer, I don't want to say fun, because, like, I don't know. It's just hard to get into. It's like I keep on doing the same exact thing, and I don't like that. I don't like doing the same exact thing over and over again. If I want to do that, I might as well just speedrun. I might as well just pick up Resident Evil or Silent Hill and just start speedrunning. Get rid of my Resident Evil 2 speedrun rust and try and go for a world record or something. Even though the Resident Evil 2 speedrun, the remake at least, has like maybe 10 seconds of time save right now, which is insanely hard to get. It's highly optimized. Damn you, tree zombies. Damn you, tree zombies. Ah, damn it. I got blood on my car now, thanks to you. Ah. No consideration. No consideration. Get out of here. Go on now, die. There's my 500 kill. Excuse me? I guess I didn't actually kill that zombie. Whatever. Get alert, defrost my brain. You got it, man. Defrosted. Why is your brain so frosty? What happened? He's like, I got ice in my brain. I need to go ahead and defrost it with some coffee. Coffee and marijuana. There we go. Now let's dodge every zombie coming up. B-D-D-D-D. Look at a giant group of zombies. Just hanging out. Relaxing. Just tugging along. I really wish I knew why this road has so many zombies on it. And I really want to see their pathing that they take to get on this damn road. Because we've killed through this road so many times. It's very surprising that there's still zombies on this road. Like this road is always littered with zombies somehow. Yo, is this Cosmo Canyon? It is Cosmo Canyon. Holy shit. I gotta turn this up. Ooh. There we go. Do 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 do. Down, 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 down. Oh, it's not that part. Shit. Straight up a banger. This is bangers and mash. Alright. I'm just gonna park this like this because we're gonna be using this car tomorrow. Get the blood off like this never happened. Shh, we don't talk about this. That never happened. We don't hit any zombies in that car whatsoever. Nope. Cigarettes. Let's go. Might get some coffee here soon. Excuse me. There we go. All right, let's make a super soup. Let's get super soupy. About 6 o'clock. I still need to do tailoring as well. I don't know. I know a lot of people like tailoring. I can't stand tailoring. I don't know. Tailoring is just like whatever. It's only okay. I'm just not a big fan. No, 14 cabbages. Shit. My cabbage. We'll just keep it in there for right now. Do we have any more cabbages in there? No. Let's get some salads in here. Some good old vegetables. Oh no. There's 3 tomatoes in there. That's fine. I'm gonna be putting some butter. I said I'm gonna put some butter and lard in this bad boy. Oh, where's my... Okay, I thought I was looking for butter. No, I'm looking for lard. Nice, nice. Put this in there. Throw it in the microwave. Good old microwave soup, my favorite. And make 2 bowls. For those who don't know, the microwave going off there, it actually doesn't make a sound in the game. You can do that and it does not make a single sound in the game. I know a lot of people seem to think that like there's certain sounds that are made in this game that like will actually alert zombies, like opening doors and everything. That makes no sounds to zombies, but this does. This makes a ton of noise. No stocks, what's going on? Or not stocks, excuse me. Why not cook it over the fire or an antique oven? Because we have a microwave. Why not? I mean, we can get an antique oven, but that requires to also get fuel. We have a barbecue. We have that propane grill, and then we have another barbecue. But that takes fuel. That means I have to use up fuel to actually use those. When you microwave the soup, it gives you no side effects. Unlike if you were to microwave like a steak or something. If you microwave like a steak or anything, it gives you side effects. But if you microwave soup, nothing. It's as if you used a stove or anything. Same exact benefits. So it's like, why not just use a microwave? In fact, you can actually microwave faster. Microwaves, in fact, most like propane stoves or propane grills have temperatures and everything. Yeah, that soup is built different, man. It just hits the spot somehow. It's that special soup. That soupy soup. Nice. This is what I think it is? No. How you doing? How was your weekend, man? Welcome on in. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. We're just having a nice, like, relaxing day. Nice relaxing day of killing some zombies and, you know, clearing up a road and whatnot. Because this is going to take many, many, many hours to actually go through. that northern run. I guess what would that be? Western road. That western road up there. My eyes are killing me. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go get something to drink real quick, and I'm gonna go help my eyes because I'm like staring through the monitor right now. Holy cow! Holy cow, Batman! Enjoy the kitty cat. Enjoy the kitty cat patty whack. Oh, my eyes. Oh. You know, technically when you play video games, every 20 minutes you're supposed to like stare off into the distance and like find something like way out in the distance to kind of have your eyes focus on, or like it can do some serious damage to your eyes, but like not a lot of people do that. It's honestly kind of scary because I mean obviously I'm already wearing glasses. It'd be rough, man. Oh no, my coffee's cold. Damn it. Damn it. That's fine. That's like okay, man. Alright, let's go kill these zombies again. Especially games like this where you have to really focus. Like your eyes are always in focus on the zombies that you're killing, so you're really focusing on the screen. It can be really damaging for your eyes. Yeah, honestly. Like, screens are just terrible for you. Just like, even before you go to bed, technically you're supposed to, have 30 minutes without screens. Like, 30 minutes with your eyes not looking at screens to actually have sufficient amount of sleep. Or like a good night's sleep or anything. And let's be honest, how many people actually do that? How many people look at their phones or like watch like a stream or something to go to sleep at? As I know I do. I'm guilty of it as well. Seriously inspired me to try Max Pop. I'm based up near the house in the woods on the river bend. Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about. The past 3 in game weeks, I've been going closer to Phallus Lake to prep for one day 1 day of Molotov. Whew. I don't. I've got 2,000 hours in this game, and I've never purposely killed zombies with fire. Not even once. And I probably never will. It's just such a scary strat. It's like not a... Unless you do the vehicle cheese, it's just such a mind-bogglingly, like, terrifying strat to use. I know people like Darkmoor already like using it, but damn. I can't bring myself to doing it. Like, don't get me wrong, I like cheese in games. And I like cheese in this game too, but like, never. I've never used fire. Not even a single time. I swear that on any soul that I've ever came across. I swear that on even my soul. Me personally, I could drop dead right now. Never used a single Molotov to kill zombies. You're supposed to stand up like every 20-30 minutes so that you don't die of a heart attack. Before 50? That's why I swim, dude. That's why I swim regularly. They also say if you swim 30 minutes a week, then you'll never get heart attack. But I swim two to 3 times a week for about 30 minutes. That kicks my ass. Dude, 30 minutes of swimming is... Oh, that is intense. What's wrong with Molotovs? I don't like it. It's so slow. People always say that it's such a fast strat. It's the same with fences, man. It just seems like a fast strat because you're like, oh, I just killed 200 zombies. Dude, I just killed 200 zombies with a Molotov. I can kill 200 zombies with an axe. It's the same thing. In fact, I can probably kill the zombies faster than... I'd like to see that statistic. I want to see how many zombies I can kill faster than like the big zombie killers that people seem to think. Because I've already done that with spears. I've killed 1,000 zombies with using nothing but spears, level 10 spears, level 10 maintenance. And then I killed 1,000 zombies with level 10 axe, level 10 maintenance. And I whipped through the zombies with an axe. I absolutely massacred the zombies. The zombies didn't know what the fuck I was gonna do next. They were like, what's this guy doing? This bald guy's just coming after me. He's got an axe in his hands. We can't do anything. He's impossible. Absolutely annihilated everything that came at me. The spears, you have to do it in a very certain way. And if you don't do it in a certain way, then you're gonna fall over dead. But that doesn't happen too often when you have thousands of zombies. Like the spear was very fast. It was just like you get down every single time that spear broke, you had to get another one out. And that was what made it slow. Was getting the other spear out was what really made it slow for me. With the axe, I was just chopping, dude. I was just chopping zombies. I love it. Palms get sweaty for big hordes, so you need extra food and water. That's the thing. I like guarantees. If I'm guaranteed that I'm going to be able to beat this many zombies, I feel more happy than like, ooh, I might not have enough food or water to wait out these zombies to burn to death. Ooh, you know what? Thing is that doesn't help. The issue is long periods of doing nothing. Correct. Yeah, exactly. But the hand axe doesn't burn down West Point in the process. Damn, you're right. Well, why can't you just burn it down normally, you know? Why can't you just throw a nice pork chop in the oven and then leave the oven on? Just leave it on, you know? Which I'm surprised that a lot of like very experienced players of Project Zomboid don't know that leaving an oven on doesn't do anything until you put something in the oven that can actually burn. Once you put something in the oven that can burn, then the oven's a death trap. A lot of people don't know that. I was in somebody's streaming, And they're like, uh-oh. Somebody's like, oh, did you leave the oven on? And he's like, oh shit, I might have. I'm like, dude, you got like 2,000 hours in this game. How do you not know? Like, I saw you get rid of the soup. You can leave that oven on all day and nothing will ever happen. I just want to watch the world burn, though. I get it, dude. I totally get it. Man, I think my fucking plant's dying. Why is watering so hard? So here's the trick for you. Wait until it rains. Wait until it rains to actually do your planting. If you're manual, like, legit, the game and how the watering system of your plants is literally around the water cycles of the game. And like how often it rains in the game. So it'll actually get enough water from the rain that you could ever possibly, like, you never have to water if you just plant it as soon as it starts raining. That's exactly when I plant. And you never have to water them ever again. In fact, even this playthrough, I've never watered a single plant. Not a single plant has been watered in this playthrough, and we've got quite a bit of farming in. Because that's what this game has been structured around, is waiting for the rain periods, the rain cycles. In Riverside, I don't know, man. I just think it rains a lot in this game. Sometimes you'll just go in like month-long benders of where it just constantly rains. It's just always foggy, and it's always like insane hurricanes going on. You're like, dude, I'm in Kentucky. What the hell's going on here? Why is there a hurricane? I'm in Kentucky of all places. They don't have hurricanes. It's just monsoon weather the entire time. I mean, in real life, oh. See, these are things that you gotta emphasize. We're playing a game where you can do all these things. But I've heard that rain trick, quite clever. There's like little tricks that you can do. There's actually little tricks that you can do with like if you live in a very dry area in the world, you can actually get like water bottles and like fill them like kind of halfway, and they'll just like kind of like self-feed themselves and everything. I've seen people do that. I've never done it personally. I've never really needed a reason to do that because I've been in really like humid climates. But like I've known people that have done that. They do like self-feeding plants. I can't make the Zomboid map and really? Why not? How come? Is there just not a map big enough? Why not drive down the road honking so you can have less Zeds in the woods? I've done that. I've done that many times. I honk down this road all the time. It's just, for some odd reason, this road is actually hard-coded to be a preferred path, as in the coding it is. Like, this road for some odd reason is a preferred path for the zombies to go to. So when it comes to migration, the zombies will actually migrate to that road in particular for some odd reason. Just because coding. So these zombies could very well not even be from this area whatsoever. These could be zombies that are from Vallis Lake or from like West Point or Rosewood, you know it? Well, I could, but it would take me half a year. How so? No, I think it's doable. I don't think it'd take that long, would it? One issue I often get with my IRL plants is I water too often, yeah. And then the fungus in the dirt, yeah. That is an issue as well. I think I think there's ways of getting around that. I don't know if Creepy Bro is in here. I mean, he grows a lot of weed, so he's like a gardening expert. Honestly, Zoe, she was in here earlier. She gardens a lot as well. I usually like to garden, but I've never had an issue with like fungus growing in my soil or anything. Of course, I tend to underwater my plants. And just kind of like go by ear about like, oh, this plant looks a little too dry, so on and so forth. In fact, when I used to grow basil, or basil, whichever one you want to call it, I used to do hydropods. You know, just like a little cup with some water, no dirt or anything. I used to grow my basil that way, and yeah, it was very nice. Very, very well. It grew very well. Because plants don't really need the soil or anything. It's just the soil helps capture the water. So they really don't need that much watering. Unless you have plants that require like a ton of water. Then it might just be a soil issue. I play cities with money on and no cheats. I know, it can't take that long. That's probably like maybe, I mean, it'd probably take like 100 hours, yeah. 100 or like 150 hours easily. I mean, God, like to span the entire map. But like, that's the thing though. The cities that you're running with when it comes to like, rebuilding the Knox County map is that they're very tiny. It's not that they're very tiny, they're very low detail. You know it? So you're dealing with very low detail maps. You know it? Instead of like going crazy with like some other things. That's a lot of zombies. All right, let's get the chopping. Super low detail. I saw that. I was like, what's this man doing? He got a kid to do this? What is this? And then I saw it was West Point. I was like, oh, that is so cool. I'm used to city skylines with like intricate designs and like big not railways, but like roadways and everything. This man's flat as hell. What's going on here? No, I thoroughly enjoyed that. When you said West Point, my mind was absolutely melted. I can't express that enough. I was like, oh, he needs to put this on Reddit immediately. He's gonna get so many upvotes from this, or whatever the hell. People are gonna know King of Pain forever. Like, oh, this guy is a genius. A god gamer. His penis is way bigger than mine. I see you. Man, I spotted that from a mile away. I like the subtle Legend of Zelda music that's going on right now. It's really nice. Very comforting. Let's go squat. Take a squat. I need that validation. What did you mean? Everybody needs validation, man. What's wrong with a little bit of validation in your life? Looks like a 6x6 block. That would be a way to doing it, yeah. You'd have to upscale it in some way. But like Moldro has like, you know, Moldro's kind of a bigger town in this game. At least I'd like to say that. Wants to play? Do it. Yo, I try to get my wife to play video games all the time, and she always like, she's always interested in playing games, but she never like, what's the word? She never commits to it. She's like, oh, I really want to play that game, even though she's got like, I don't know, 3,000 hours in Animal Crossing. She just doesn't really play that much else. Yeah, yo, what's going on, Angel of Darkness? How you doing, man? Hope you had a wonderful weekend. It is indeed Legend of Zelda music going on right now, just slightly remixed. Actually, I don't know if this is Legend of Zelda. It says Probe Discovery. But the last song was Legend of Zelda for sure. Might look into it tomorrow. Let's do it, man. Just a giant gaggle of zombies. Excuse me. I gotta go exterminate these zombies really quick. Oh, look, it's Hitman. You know, I made a poll for what the best zombie movie is, and I'm very surprised, man. I mean, I like 28 Days Later, but I wouldn't say that's the best zombie movie. I'm very surprised by that. In no way, shape, or form do I feel like everybody will have the same opinion as me when it comes to zombie movies, but like, I figured it's like, it's pretty, consolidated that, like, Dawn of the Dead, the original Dawn of the Dead was, the best zombie movie. I'm like, damn. 28 Days Later, beating this? That's crazy. I should have sat down at some point. In fact, I'm just gonna go ahead and pull these zombies. We're gonna sit in the car for a little while. Get our stamina back up. Finished work a few hours ago. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Well, glad to see you here. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Hey, you! There, you there with the hair. Come here. Yeah, I really want to, I'd love to stream different hours. I'd like to be like a nighttime streamer. But like, damn. I get tired at like 9 o'clock, man. I get super sleepy at 9 o'clock. I couldn't do it. As much as I'd like to do it, or as nice as it is, when it comes to growth and everything, I get tired at 9. I start making like incoherent speeches. Start talking about like the anatomy of rabbits for some odd reason. But like, do you guys ever wonder why medication, like the backs of medication, is like reading an entire book? I start getting into like that conversation, and everyone's like, "What? What are you talking about, Vynxx? These are ramblings of a madman." Little do you know, I'm actually crying for help. Why is tapioca pudding the best pudding? It's just rice. Just sweet rice. Where's your long blunt at now? You're 1 and 2 shotting them? I think it's at level 7. Yeah, we're level 7. We're almost at level 8. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's pretty incredible. I might just keep this on the screen for a little while. Do I still have Bilbo up here? Oh no, he's over there. All right, cool. We'll keep that up there for a minute. Yeah, short blade's getting up there. I'm actually really excited for the short blade to get up because short blades are a really good skill to have at very high. Let's go, baby! Yeah, I love the crowbar. The crowbar is a really good weapon. In fact, every single long blunt's an insanely good weapon. There's not a single long blunt that I don't like to use. Although I'm not a big fan of a short blunt. As much as it is, the short blunt is very efficient. It's very, very, very difficult to actually level up because of the very low amount of damage that it does. It takes ages to level up short blunt. Because short blunt actually you won't start one-shotting zombies until like level 7. It's kind of the same how long blunt crowbars are. Crowbars don't really do similar damage, but they do like starting out, crowbars might do like anywhere between 40 and 60 damage, while the short blunt does like anywhere between 15 and 30 damage. Oh my god, it's so gross. Yeah, Gordon Freeman will surely agree with the crowbar. Yeah, that's why it's a red crowbar too. That's why we get the red one. I want to replay Half-Life. I want to replay Half-Life, and I want to try out Cry of Fear. I've heard really good things about Cry of Fear. I've never actually played it. Not even once. Do we not have like an emergency water bottle? We don't. We need one. We need to carry out an emergency water bottle on us. Considering when we're fighting with too many corpses on the road, we actually get hot. Save the bananas. Llamas don't exist. Save them. Dust has 0 calories. Let's go, baby. Smile for the camera. There's a moodle that like keeps coming. I think it's my panic. It keeps on like popping in and out of frame. It's just like, I don't know, man. Yeah, as much as people like to say that, like, oh, short blunt's the best weapon in this game, like, in certain ways, they're right. But the amount of time it takes for the short blunt to actually become the best weapon is just like, it's not worth the investment. It's not worth the investment. Like, at level 10 short blunt, you're one-shotting zombies very quickly. I mean, if you don't have Axeman, if you don't have Axeman, it's definitely not worth the investment. Like, Axeman is just, axes will no matter what you do, axes will always be the best weapon in the game with Axeman. But if you don't have Axeman, it's just like, okay, short blunt is technically the best weapon in the game. If you have level 10 skills, that is. Because you one-shot very consistently. And it can be very fast too. How many kills has it been this run? Oh, what do you mean? I mean, this is how many kills we have currently. It's 23,689. But when it comes to short blunt, I mean, I'm actually very surprised. Wait, where is my short blunt? Yeah, we have the 2 levels in short blunt. And that's honestly just with the use of nightsticks. Nightsticks and lead pipes actually do quite a bit of damage. Unlike their other short blunt brethren. Can you find water by foraging? Technically, you can find like plants that have that give you thirst, but you're gonna need a lot of plants to do that. So technically, no. I mean, this streaming session. Oh, I have no idea. Maybe 1,000. We started this morning with like 22,000, maybe 300 zombies. So we're over 1,000 kills so far. I'd like to get to at least 3,000 kills. I'd like to get up to 25k by the end of the day. No! No! I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that at all. The Project Zomboid gods made me. Stop it. It just swings. It's just so damn slidey. It's like a shopping cart, man. It just swivels. There we go, baby. Give me that crowbar, please. Thank you. I haven't seen a zombie with a crowbar in a long ass time. But yeah, technically you can find water while foraging, but you can't at the same time. Like it's like if you're ever in a really bad situation, you're better off just finding lemongrass and drinking from a puddle. Or like any outside water source. Like, let's say you're riverside, you're better off trying to find like foraging for lemongrass and then drinking from the river than you are to like actually get enough thirst from foraging, like foraging different plants. And then it's all luck at that point. Like sometimes you gotta do a suicide run into a trailer park, and just jump through a window, get a sip of water, and leave. Sometimes you gotta do it. I've done it in this playthrough. We've gotten super thirsty where we've just had to go find a random house somewhere and make a little suicide run into a house and get some water. Because we're just thirsty right now. We're in no danger of thirst. It takes a very long time to actually die of thirst in this game. Die of thirst or hunger. Alright, cool. I think this is enough. I think we can just go ahead and skedaddle out. We got about 200 kills today. That's on par. Yeah, we're on track of our 200 a day kill count. Now we could go further, but we are getting dangerously thirsty right now, and I just would rather guarantee it. I see corpse sickness occurring. Yeah, there's lots of corpses, a whole lot of dead. That's fine. Honestly, I hate the queasy moodlet. I think dying from being like sick like that is one of the dumbest things that's added to this game. I just don't like it. It's like immersion breaking. I understand it's supposed to be like rats and flies and everything. It's like, oh, you basically just got polio and died. You just got a whooping cough and died, dude. Like, sorry. Like, I get it. I understand it. But I don't know. Something about it's just not fun. Like when I was doing a 16x Louisville start, and I was doing very, very well. I got started in the West Side mansions, and I was doing very well. But there was just so many zombie corpses. Like there was no possible way that I could sleep anywhere without being queasy. And I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna chance it. I'm just gonna go ahead and chance it. And I died. I woke up dead. It was just so dumb. Like there's nothing I could have done. It was at that moment that I was just like, man, like it's just not fun. When there's mechanics that's like there's nothing that you can do to kind of like stop it. Like bites, that's a different thing. Like that's just you improving on your combat skills. But like the queasiness, what am I supposed to do about that? Burn the bodies? What? I'm getting out of my house. Yo, Cryoe! What's going on, dude? I mean, it would be fine if it were more specific and you had avenues to avoid it. I agree. Antibiotics. I wish antibiotics would help that. Wouldn't that be amazing? Or a mask? And that's the thing. I had a mask. I was like, what if this mask actually worked? You know what? Which is why I won't play without the working mask mod ever again. I agree. That mod's very... I don't want to say crucial, but I think it doesn't... It's not that it makes the game easier. It makes the game more fun. It makes it more, not realistic in a way, but it makes it more, yes it does. It makes the game more realistic. It's like, why have a gas mask if the gas mask doesn't even work? But it honestly just, it adds to the game that it has needed to be in the game forever. You know, it's like, why do we have these things that they don't even work? They don't have a function to them other than just being clothing items. There's just a lot of things like that with this game that's like kind of, it's just borderline lazy. Especially when we have companies like Ludian Studios that have literally put in tons of mods, like have enacted tons of mods into their actual game. In fact, they've even built on the mods to make them even better. Like, dude, like Ludian Studios is the absolute crown jewel of the indie game world. Absolutely, or indie game company world. Absolutely crown jewel. Insane. I happily buy all their DLC because I know I'm gonna be able to put that many hours into it, if not like multiplying the amount of hours that I have into the game already. And that's why I was like, I've always like hoped that the Indie Stone would like soon, hopefully, actually release this as like a 1.0, so that they can actually, you know, get this game onto consoles and start making some money so that they can actually do the updates and the DLC that we all like really want. But alas, they don't. I mean, it would also make a difference if you downwind of the zombies. It could be less affected. That'd be cool too if there's like a win system. a wind gust system. It would be cool if you could feel that you were affected by the moodles. A lot of the moodles can be ignored without affecting the way you play, except for fatigue. I think the only moodle that I really ignore is stress. Stress is the only moodle that I truly ignore. Because stress does nothing. The only thing that stress does is make you sad. That's it. I know that the wiki says that stress, like the stress actually lowers your DPS. That's not true. That's false. There's a Retinaru video that also explains it as well. But if you go into debug right now and give yourself max stress, go and fight a zombie. Look at the damage numbers that you're doing, and then take off stress. Exact same damage numbers. The exact same damage numbers. I don't know why that's in the wiki. I don't know why everybody seems to think that stress gives you a DPS debuff, but it doesn't. With downwind, I mean the wind blows away from you. The corpse is not sure of the right word. No, I get what you meant. Yeah, I get what you meant. Yeah. No, you said that correctly. They do have a wind system, but it's not like a directional wind system. That's what I mean. Exactly what you're talking about, where you can like cook and lure zombies. I think it'd be really cool. But here's the thing with this game. This game's engine is very limiting. The actual engine has very big limitations to it. Where a lot of people are like, oh man, I really wish this game had this system or had this. It's like, well, it may never have that because of how the actual engine to this game is. Is basically, I was talking to an actual game designer, and their thoughts on this game, and like the way he explained this game fucking blew me away. He's just like, I don't know why they don't do this, and this, and this. It would literally save them so much trouble. I'm like, I don't either. Well, the game engine this game engine was developed in like, the original game engine was developed in 2010. The original game engine was developed in 2010, and then they improved on it in like 2017, maybe, yeah, in like 2017, and now they're doing another improvement. It's the same engine. They've just done small changes to it. Again, I'm not a professional when it comes to that. I tend to listen to the professionals, and from what I've heard, they're just like, yeah, it's basically a modified version of this, or it's a modified version of that, and like so on and so forth. Like, that's why we have these windows like this, because it's like a very outdated style of like how you do things and whatnot. With a better engine, yeah, basically. Which may or may not ever happen. Which may or may not ever happen. I don't think they will actually release this game. I'll give it 6 years. We won't have NPCs for the next 2 to 3 years. I guarantee you. There will not be NPCs for 3 years, without a doubt in my mind. We'll have dogs in like 2, maybe. Maybe. That's pushing it. But humans won't actually be in this game until like anywhere between 3 and 5 years. Because what's going to happen when Build 42 comes out, it's gonna kind of liven up the community again, and the Indie Stone's gonna get a little bit of money. They're gonna make some big pushes to kind of try and get things out and whatnot, but they've done this many times in the past. Of course, when I played this, I've had this game since 2012. March of 2012, when this first hit the green light on Steam, That's how long I've had this game. It's been the same shit every single year. Hey, big update. No plan of when to release. Releases next year. Hey, big update. No plan to release. Releases in like a year or two. It's been like that for very consistently. It's just I don't really understand what the issue is exactly when it comes to like them being able to like kind of push out updates or like really, you know, square away some of the issues with this game. Again, I don't have any personal experience of that, but from the people that I have talked to that work in the gaming industry and have their own like little projects and whatnot that they do, they're like, I could literally fix this game. Like, give me 6 months and I can have this game fixed. It's like, holy shit. What do you mean? They're like, give me 6 months to a year and I'll have this game fixed, ready to go. I'm like, holy fuck. What do you mean? So I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Have products that just go to a better engine, right? The norm is interactive approach. Basically what they've been doing currently. I tend to disagree. I tend to disagree because that's exactly what CD Projekt Red did with Cyberpunk, which Project Zomboid's been in development longer than CD Projekt Red's Cyberpunk. They made an entire engine just for Cyberpunk, which is kind of what they're doing here. And they were doing the interactive approach to Cyberpunk, and look where that went for them. It was only until they adopted a better engine for the game that it was better. Well, actually, the reason why Cyberpunk took so long is because they were doing the interactive engine approach instead of just going into a better engine in general. It's just, don't get me wrong, I love this game. This is easily one of my favorite games of all time. Oh, okay. But like, as somebody who's had this game and has been passionate about this game for over a decade, you know, since its Steam Greenlight release, it's a little like disheartening. It's a little disheartening to see like, oh man, like, because if you go back to 2011 when they first showed like screenshots and the demo of Kate and Baldspot and everything, the Desera, like, yeah, that game and this game completely different, absolutely different. Does that actually like, does that amount of time, the 14 year, the 12 plus years that the game was in development, does that kind of rewrite like the idea that like it's taken a long time for this game to even release? I don't think so, because this game's not even released yet. It won't be another 6 years till this game is probably released, and even then, I don't even know if it'll be released then. When you have games that came out relatively the same time as Project Zomboid's Greenlight came out, like RimWorld, for example. RimWorld's released, it's on consoles, has multiple DLCs. Statistically, is a better game. Like, is very, very successful in the game, and has a very similar development time. You know what? It's just, that's what I think of. I think of it in a statistical sense, like a very business, you know, managerial sense. Like, I think of it as like an investment. It's like, okay, I invested, I don't know how much I paid for this game back in 2012, I'll be honest. It's probably like $15 at that time. But it's like, I invest $15 12 years ago for a game that's been in early access. Was that a good investment? Yeah, technically, yeah. Technically, that was a good investment considering I have 2,000 hours in this game, but it's still not a finished product. Like, this is still not a finished game. Technically, it is a finished game. Like, I can still, like, play the game. I can still, like, give myself, you know, I got a point A to point Z game strategy. I can still do that, but that's all player ran. Like, there's no end game to this game. It has an early game and it has a mid game. There's no end game whatsoever. Which is going to be try to be fixed in build 42, of course. Time will tell, of course. Has nothing to do with the engines directly, though. If the coder was keeping a cleaner code base, it doesn't really matter. I bet you might ask, the Java code is spaghetti. Oh yeah, without a doubt. In a lot of parts in PZ, or without a doubt in my mind. And no, you're absolutely wrong. Right. I don't know why I said wrong, but you're absolutely right with that. I just want to say wrong. But again, it's my inexperience with that, where I just have to listen to the adults. You know, I just have to listen to the people who have first-hand experience in coding and have even modded this game, and it's just like, oh yeah, this and that, when it comes to here and there. That's the only thing I have to listen to. Because I have no experience with this game. It's like, trust the professionals. But if the professionals are wrong, then it's like, who do you trust? And I go with it with a logic, you know, a logical sense. Like logically, I can say that, wow, this game has taken a very, very, very long time to get to this point where we're at. I mean, we're at this point since the last year alone. The last year alone is the reason why we have all of this. Like, the last, like, year and a half is the reason we have all of this. Where this game actually looks, you know, I don't want to say decent enough to play, but like to this point where everybody's like used to this. If anybody were to play this game into like build 39 or build anything before build 41, it's a much different game. It's a much different game. Yo, this song's amazing. I just sometimes look at the LUA code, and frankly, I doubt anyone could just clean that up in 6 months in a way that is clean, extensible. Java is the main part of PZ, yeah. That's what I was told. I mean, like, I don't know. Again, I trust the professionals. You know, I have no first-hand experience in any of that, so all I can do is just trust what the professionals say. And if somebody tells me that they can clean up the code in like a good amount of time, if they really focused on it, then I have nothing to do but believe them. Because I will say, when it comes to Project Zomboid and like the updates and like where the updates are and like how they choose what to update, a lot of it does have to seem to be like comes down to features and like trying to pull back an audience to the game so that they can get more money instead of like going for a more broader approach of like trying to fix the problems that are already in the game. Which is technically what Build 42 is supposed to be about, which, you know, kind of nullifies my entire argument. Because it's like, oh, Build 42 is supposed to fix that. But from what I've heard from the screenshots that some people have said is that like the improvements that they've done is still very outdated and still has a lot of work that needs to be done. We got multiple products, web stores that are smaller than the game and take 1+ year to easily with multiple people. I agree. Yeah, I don't know. See, these are the I'm not arguing with you. I'm not arguing. I'm saying I'm ignorant. I'm legit just saying I have no idea. I'm just going off of what other people have told me. I can't argue with those people because I have no reason to. I have no possible way to be like, oh, that's preposterous, you know, because I literally have no experience in that whatsoever. Your car turned off? No, I just left it. Or did you turn the car off? Maybe. I think so. But honestly, if I didn't, it's fine. The zombies will just corral around the car, and it'll be a nice little meeting place for me to snipe them out and whatnot. Welcome on in. How you doing? Why? How you doing? Icaro? Maybe? I don't know. I'm terrible at pronouncing names. I know YouTube likes to do this thing where it uses our first names and our first and last names all the time because we use our Google accounts. I charge my phone here soon. Ha! We'll get there eventually. Icaro? Icaro. Okay, good. See, I always want to put like anytime I see like an R, I always want to put like the rolling of the tongue with it. Always want to. I must have turned it off because there's no zombies near it. Ah! Hopefully we can get up to 500 kills a day. We're at 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock 23. We are at 700 kills. And this... thousands, maybe? We'll definitely get to 24,000 kills today. Or 24,000 altogether today. Hopefully. As long as we make the 200 zombie quota, we'll be fine. There we go. We're gonna have to sit down somewhere. Hada! It's on the ground. Yeah, I'll just like to give another viewpoint experience and heard often enough that it's just a few hours, which turns into a few days. Yeah. You often see people tend to look at easy bugs that can be seen as at a glance and extrapolate that most bugs are that easy. Couldn't be more wrong. Code bases easily reach 100,000 lines. Oh yeah, without a doubt, yeah. Did you pick up Veteran? Oh no, Veteran. Oh no. I haven't used Veteran in a long time. Years. This is our skills or traits. If you have any questions, don't be afraid to ask. I'm not panicking because we've survived for 6 months. After about 2 months, you stop panicking as much. In fact, after 3 months, claustrophobic is completely nulled. You no longer get panicked indoors because of the amount of panic that you no longer receive. Generate, that's the word. code where almost no one will know what has been done years ago. That's true, which is why clean code is easy to read and understand is important the larger a project becomes. Yes, absolutely. And that's one of the issues with this game is that every update, you can kind of see it in every update. Something changes in every single update that they have in this game. Like new bugs, like hundreds and hundreds of new bugs form every single update, no matter what. Like weird bugs, like stopping, like where certain actions will like eat actions, or like the window glitch. I don't know if that's still around or not. The teleportation bug, that came out of nowhere. Yo, does anybody remember the teleportation bug here in Project Zomboid? Oh my god. That was so much fun. Oh, that bug was so much fun. I wish they never got rid of that. If you guys don't know what the teleportation bug was, so if you had an open window, you could right click while holding escape, and you can say, you can, actually, it's not even just with that, you can hold escape while doing any action in the game, and you can do it from however far away you wanted, which allowed you to actually teleport around the entire game that way. I made a window speed train where I was just teleporting around the roads with windows. Amazing. You were going so fast if you did it right. If you did it just right, oh my god, you were insanely fast. It's just like with the animation cancel. You can do animation cancels in this game. Like if you go to swing, and as soon as you get to that recovery, right? Oh, it's so hard to get with that. You can actually use a macro for it, but it allows you to do two attacks in one. I've made a macro for axes. The exact speed of axes, and I just unlocked the macro, and you just machine gun zombies. It is hilarious. It is so damn good. I'm like, oh, thank you, and that's been around forever. That exploit's been around forever. I don't think that's ever gonna leave. I'll be honest. Understand what the code does. You might miss edge cases that the old code checked. If you're a new code, that's a new bug, right? Yo, good Buffalo, the goodest of buffaloes. How you doing, man? How's your weekend, man? Wait, so you're saying, so good Buffalo, you're saying that you guys do your tabletop on Wednesdays, right? Windows at 5, or Wednesdays at 5 Central Time. So I think that's like, I don't know. I don't know what that would be for me. 2 p.m.? Not you? Who the hell am I talking about then? Who the hell was it that does the tabletop RPGs on Wednesdays? I thought it was you. Oh, I can't remember right now. I don't remember who I was talking to then, because this whole time I thought it was you. Yeah, nobody's coming up in my brain right now. Yeah, nobody's coming to mind. I can check for you. I mean, yeah, basically. Let's see. I feel like I can check too. Who's talking about that? D&D. See, it's not the D&D chat. It might be in general chat. Yo, Walrus. Oh, is Walrus. That's right. I swear it was somebody that came in. That, like, was a regular around here. Again, I haven't seen a yell Walrus in a long time. Yeah, I remember him talking about that. Got me crazy excited. Of course, Peter Ponders, myself, Molly, Euphoria, and Djax, we're all gonna be playing Vampires the Masquerade soon. We're all gonna have a Vampires the Masquerade tabletop day. I don't know if we're gonna stream it or not, but we're gonna do it. Whether you like it or not. Maybe Phasmo? Oh yeah, that might have been it. I would like to play some Phasmo though. Yo, Phasmo's good! Phasmo's a lot better now. That's a damn good game. They really made Phasmophobia a lot better now. Do you have the Halloween trophy yet? Yeah, Phasmophobia is a really good game now. It used to be like kind of like whatever. Like Phasmophobia used to be like incredibly easy, and now it's a good time. Now it's a really good time. I really enjoy Phasmophobia now. Excuse me. Not too bad. I'm gonna go ahead and sit on the ground again. Or sit on my stool. Mention DRG. What the hell is DRG? DRG. So I'll be a useless noob? Oh, dude. I'm like, what, level 20 in that bad boy? No, it's good. It's good as hell. I'm fearless, though. I go into Phasmophobia without a single fear. There's nothing that scares me. I'm just... Oh, Deep Rock, that's right! Yeah, dude. I want to play that. I want to play Barotrauma at some point. Honestly, yeah, I would just really like to play fucking anything. There's so many like multiplayer games that are out right now that I've only had like a couple hours of experience, because like anytime I've ever played them, somebody's like, oh shit, you know, my dad's calling, I gotta go. I'm like, dude, you're 25. What are you doing? What do you mean your dad's calling? You know it? The last time I played Deep Rock Galactic was with Djax, actually. A long ass time ago. Like in February of this year. That was the last time. And I've never touched it ever again. Immediately after getting really good at Deep Rock Galactic, I never touched it again, and I've been upset ever since. I've wanted to go back to the game for so long. Just like I've been wanting to go back to DayZ. I know a lot of people have had a new interest in DayZ lately, and I've been really wanting to check out some of the new maps and everything in DayZ. Like, there's a whole snow region now. Dude, that sounds like so much fun. There's like bears and shit. Oh, there's so many games I just want to try out right now. Conan? I want to try Conan. I tried it again yesterday, so rusty. Cannot hit the hardest difficulties right now. Oh, and Deep Rock? Yo, Deep Rock is hard. Especially when you're playing with other people. Everybody needs to be on the on page. We had Surion, and Surion was just fucking around. We're like, God damn it. Yeah, Surion, he would just always be fucking around. We're like, God, we have to do this. He's like, nah, mate, I'm not gonna do that. He's like, I just want to have fun with this. That's my best Surion impression. Nah, mate, I'm not doing that. Come on there, zombies. We're about 138 zombies away from 24,000. Will we get there today? Debatable. Very, very debatable. Especially if we keep on getting tired, man. Constantly getting tired. Come on, Marion. Let's go, buddy. Let's go, baby. And then, like, Coco Plays. I've been talking to Coco Plays quite a bit. And he's been trying to get me in the place in World of Warcraft, man. I'm like, damn it. I don't want to go back to World of Warcraft. I got 14,000 hours in World of Warcraft. I think I'm good. I think I never need to play World of Warcraft ever again. I think I'm already done with that addiction. You can't make me. Hi there, pal. Get deadified. You become dead again. Let's go ahead and smoke a cigarette. So we want 100 kills. Can we do that? We might be able to. Into as a game, dude, I went hard in World of Warcraft. I went ridiculously hard in World of Warcraft. Like, harder than any man should. I probably have something similar in Diablo 2. Oh my god. I probably have like maybe 1,500 hours in Diablo 2. I haven't played Diablo 2 Resurrection though, or the remake. I've yet to play that yet. I don't know why. I've been kind of skipping out on playing that, but especially with my love for Diablo. Man, what I really want is Diablo 4. I'm really excited for Diablo 4. I feel like Blizzard's actually listening to people now, maybe, hopefully, in some ways. Yeah, I didn't really pull a whole lot of zombies from the road, did I? World of Warcraft is just bots these days. That's what I hear. That's what I hear, dude. And Blizz allows it. Yeah. That's what I hear, man. I've watched Tally's stream. Tally's stream is just nothing but bots on the side. Allowing it is a generous term. Yeah, that's true. More like relying on them. Yeah, probably. Max hours I put in a game is 500? Killing floor? Holy shit. I don't know. I put a lot of hours. I mean, Resident Evil 3. Since I used to speedrun Resident Evil 3, I've got 800 hours in Resident Evil 3 OG alone. 800 hours, like 883 hours in Resident Evil 3 alone. Absolutely insane. Yo, what's going on, Waves? How's it going, dude? How you doing? One of the best Zomboid players out here. Yo, what's going on, dude? How you doing? I haven't seen you in a schminute. I haven't seen you in like Twitch in like ages, dude. Welcome on in. I'm in the OG Diablo. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about as well. I haven't played the remake whatsoever. You should do a speedrun. I would love to. I would love to. I'm I'm very like hesitant. The only reason I'm hesitant to doing speedruns because in 2017 when I started my channel, I actually started my channel doing speedruns, Resident Evil speedruns. I used to speedrun OG 3 or 1, 2, and 3, and I used to speedrun Resident Evil 4. And I actually had a pretty big audience, and then I had to move to Japan. And since then, I haven't speedrun any game since 2017. And that's the only reason I'm hesitant, because like, one, I already kind of have like my audience here, and like I don't know how anybody would feel if I just started speedrunning all of a sudden. I have no idea. It's honestly an experiment I'd like to try. Because when it comes to me saying that I'm a variety streamer, I'm an absolute variety streamer. I do it all, man. I love every single video game and every single way of playing a video game. Just plotting a new video? Oh shit. I haven't actually seen any of your videos. I think I'm subscribed to you here on YouTube, but I don't think I've actually watched any of your videos, surprisingly. Because I remember seeing you on like Twitter, but I just haven't like committed yet. I haven't actually committed to going to your YouTube channel. But hell yeah, man, I might have to check it out. It's so hard to remind myself. It's not about you, it's me. It's not you, it's me, man. But I remember the good old days of burning down towns. Burning towns down and everything. Of course, I've been following you for like over a year now, hasn't it? I've been following you on Twitch for like over a year. Crazy how time flies. Here's the thing, Engine of Darkness. Speedrun.com and GDQ. Both Speedrun.com and GDQ will not accept Project Zomboid as a game of speedrunning. But not only have I tried, Bonsai and a few others, like 2 or 3 other people have tried to do CDDA challenge speedruns, which is a very, very hard speedrun to do. It's like you can do it, like the fastest time that we've been able to do is about 21 minutes to get all of your moodlets completely gone and your groin fully healed. That's the speedrun, is to get all your moodlets gone and your groin completely healed. It takes 21 minutes to do that. That's been the highest time, and we've tried to submit that to speedrun.com many times, and they keep on sending us an email saying that it's not a interesting enough game or an interesting enough run to watch. Their words specifically, it's not interesting enough. I'm like, what do you fucking mean? It's like considered one of the hardest challenges, dude. Why not try a Project Zomboid speedrun? Yeah. Life is 100%, 110% busy, I get you. Yeah. Honestly, like, even Peter Ponders, he's like, dude, it's so hard to get a hold of you. I'm saying, dude, I am constantly busy. And if I'm not streaming on here, I'm doing like thousands of other things off stream. It has a concrete objective. It should be accepted. They will not accept the invitation for it. We've tried many times. I've tried it last year and we tried it this year. They will not accept it. And we've even sent them videos of like, you know, routes and how to like do it and whatnot, and like tutorial videos for speedrun.com, and they're just like, nobody's gonna hop onto this, nobody's gonna watch it. They said the same fucking thing about SpongeBob Battle Bikini Bottom, and that's a huge speedrun on their channel. That gets them the most fucking views. It's so annoying. God, it's just so annoying with GDQ and everything. Love them to death, but God, their management is like the weirdest management I've ever seen. We should just do runs we want, and the natural momentum will force it. And I think we've tried that too, because Bonzaio, he used to run, he used to do that speed run all the time. Maybe we can maybe like start doing like little speed run videos. Definitely. Regular content, yeah. I agree, yeah. Time to make an offshoot website for PC speedruns, yeah. Their egos are way too high. I just don't think. I think it's because technically Project Zomboid doesn't fit like that traditional, like it doesn't have a start or an end. But there's a lot of runs, like look at all the Resident Evil 4 meme speedruns. There's a ton of Resident Evil 4 meme speedruns. There's one speedrun that's Save the Dog, which if you've never played Resident Evil 4, I'm just gonna go ahead and spoil it for you. There's a dog in the first like minute of the game that you have to get out of the trap, and it already has the most the world record is like the most time sensitive world record of all time. It's down to the fucking millisecond because it's like a minute long speed run. But like GDQ accepts shit like that, but they won't accept, or not GDQ, but speedrun.com will accept speedruns like that, but they won't expect like they won't put in any category for Project Zomboid, even though there's actually like tutorialed and like routed speedruns of like certain achievements in this game. Achievements, I say very lightly because there's no achievements in this game whatsoever, which is very surprising. I have a speedrun for drinking bleach. Finding a sledgehammer, there's a lot of interesting ideas out there. I want to design a proper cannonball speedrun for like X City. I think, okay, Wave. So I did it in the beginning of the stream where in the beginning of the stream, I was showing how I do this challenge run where you spawn in West Point and you have to walk from West Point to the North Bridge in Louisville. Now here's the catch. It's 16x uniform. And in fact, Bonsai and I, we've actually speedrun ourselves getting to that point in Louisville. So the fastest route that you can do is you spawn here, you have to keep on resetting until you get the spawn, and you immediately get out. You leave, and you use the tracks. Now the tracks are very spicy because there's a lot of zombies on this track in particular, but you run as much as you can. You get the tracks, and you zombie skate through the tracks, and you continue through here. You get onto the road, and you keep running on the road, because the road is a lot easier to kind of dodge zombies because there's a lot of empty space on the road. So you keep on using this road until you get to the next reset point. The next reset point being this right here, the gates. Once you get to the gates and get through the gates, then you take it all the way. You can either go the long way, which is this way, which is a lot easier, or you can go through the middle of Louisville and go up this way towards that. Either way is fine. It's definitely both ways are very dangerous, but this is definitely the faster way, going through Dixie Highway into Louisville. It's very fun. I've only been able to get to the bridge once. In like 60 or 70 tries, I've only been able to get to the bridge once. It is so much fun. It is so much fun because you basically use iframes. You basically use iframes and how zombies actually grab you to kind of skate through zombies. It is tons of fun. Vampire Survivors passive run, as I called it. Oh yeah. Right, yeah. Yeah, because you were there, right? You were there when we made it to the bridge. Oh, that was an intense amount of fun. I really wish I recorded that moment. Really wish I recorded that moment. In fact, I wouldn't mind trying to do a few more of those runs today. Once we get to 25,000 zombies, I might go ahead and do it. Minecraft has speedruns, a lot of different categories too. Exactly, it's the same. Minecraft is a sandbox. Like, if they're gonna accept Minecraft, they should at least accept Project Zomboid, because it has viable runs. I think the reason why they accept Minecraft other than Project Zomboid is because the massive amount of audience they would get from Minecraft, you know it? I don't know. I can't think like them. I don't care about the money. I just care about the speed run. That's it. I don't care if we're gonna get a massive audience for X speed run. Just let me speed run, damn it. Just let me speed run. It's that simple. Best-selling game in the history of the world, exactly. That's probably honestly why. You see that zombie chowing down at that dude? Come on, boys, come get your dinner. Save the bananas. Llamas don't exist. She got that crew cut, man. She got that flat top. Flat top, drop top. Ooh, shit. Give me a second. I'm gonna go charge my phone real quick. It's at 2%. Ooh. There's even Among Us speedruns? Get out of here. What? No way. No way. Tis the season to have cider, da 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 dee bee dee. Minecraft has beaten Tetris? When did this happen? Or is it Russian and we aren't allowed to talk about it anymore? You know, don't worry about it. Man, all the updates that Gamer gives us about like Ukraine's dubs on Russia is like he you know, it's super good. Honestly, the Ukraine Twitter is like on point too. I don't doubt that. I wonder how comparable Minecraft is to the Minecraft sales is to Fortnite. You know it? Because obviously Fortnite has a huge following, and it's honestly because of kids. If you want to be a content creator, create for children. Well, if you want to be a content creator and you want to be very famous, create content for children. I swear you will be a millionaire within a year. I swear on all that is holy, you will be a millionaire within a year. That's the easiest way. It's the absolute easiest way to make tons and tons of stupid money. Make content for kids. Kids will watch anything. Kids will literally watch anything. You put anything in front of a kid, they're gonna watch it. And they're gonna love it. They're like, oh shit, you know, Kitty Kitty Mouse Mouse is gonna be live on Monday at 2:30. I gotta go ahead and get my phone in class so I can watch them immediately at 2:30 today. They're gonna do it. If you have a kid and if you want to be a millionaire very fast and you have a child, make a YouTube channel where you are playing video games and your child is just sitting there. Legit, you will be making millions within a year. Your kid doesn't even have to say anything. Your kid just has to be there while you play Minecraft or Fortnite. Legit, easiest way to be a millionaire. I mean, it's crazy how popular Minecraft is early 2010s of YouTube. Oh yeah, that's honestly yeah. It's like the first really big sandbox game of our lifetime. If you do it well, but yeah, Minecraft is super competitive. Here's the thing though, there's a lot of big names that are leaving Minecraft right now. A lot of big names that are leaving the Minecraft scene. So if there's any reason to start doing Minecraft, it's right now. Think of how many people are already in that space. It's mad though. So that's why we have cat cam. Exactly. That's the kitty cat cam. Ba 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 ba. Ah, kitty kicks. Ow. Ow, kitty kicks. Ow, god damn it, he's biting me. He's biting me. He's got a hold on me. The strat to bring in viewers, exactly. It's just like, kids are like, oh, kitty cat! I gotta get the kitty cat! You know, every kid everywhere is like, there's a cat on that screen. I'm gonna watch this cat. He's cute. For every small child is a new way to do so to say. Yeah, that's why they watch everything. Keep cycling that infinite money. It's true though. Like, find me a channel that features some dude's kid while he's playing video games, and it doesn't have millions and millions and millions of subscribers. I'll wait. I don't think it exists. I think as soon as you make a channel that features a child watching or even playing a game, whether the controller is plugged in or not, we'll have millions beyond millions of views. It's just that YouTube algorithm just looks for that. It's just like, is there a kid in this? Is there a kid in this video? If there's a kid in this video, send it to everybody. Everybody on this god green planet needs to see this video immediately. You'll get recommended a video and it's just like some dude and his kid like, and you're like, what the fuck? Why am I watching this? Why is this in here? He's biting me. Now time to pour some bleach. Well, gotta get the bleach out, boys. I like Bilbo. Don't diss me like that. I didn't diss you like that. Everybody else is dissing you. He's a cute kid. He's a good baby. He's a good baby. See, he loves me. He gives me kisses. Put a child in front of the screen and then just play it. Lumina speedrun. Oh man. Oh god, you just start playing Phantasmagoria. You're like, oh god, this is not something a child should watch. The child's in a different room on a different camera. You just kind of spliced them in with you. The kid's just playing Fortnite. While you play whatever the hell you want, you're playing Scorn. There's like body dysmorphia, body dysmorphia everywhere. The kids just playing Fortnite like, yeah, this is great, daddy. millions of views instantly. You blink an eye and you're a millionaire. My 6-year-old speedruns Minecraft world record. Yeah, I'm saying, dude. I'm saying, millionaire within the year, without a doubt in my mind. People just start sending you money for no reason. Andrew Tate will actually give you his funds from the Hustler University because you're such an alpha male. For doing such a good business interaction. Excuse me, Andrew Tate. I can't say his actual name. Chris Hansen will look at you and think that you're a better predator catcher than he is. At that point, he'll just send you an email and be like, you're the best. You are the best. Man, I'll never forget on Twitch when those two kids came into my chat and were like, "Oh my god, are you Andrew Tate?" I'm like, "No." Like, "Oh, you're a bald guy with a beard. You must be Andrew Tate. Oh, you're so masculine and oh, so muscular." Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, the fuck is going on right now? What am I indoctrinating myself into right now? I'm just like, I need to ban these two kids before I just like lose my entire brain capacity whatsoever. An actual cult. The Hustler University cult. Look at this dude. Are we at 25? No, we need 20 more kills. God damn it, let's do it. I'm hungry. I'm hungry for the kills. I am hungry for the kills. You want to drip like that zombie? Yo, me too. I just wish I had hair. God. Imagine what I would look like if I had hair. Oh my god. I would be able to burn cities with that. Oh, just forego having a child once the AI can generate videos. Oh, AI generated child playing the AI generated game. The future now, old man. I'm saying. No, there's like stuff like that though. There's like somebody who like actually does that with VTubers. And they actually have like a very base VTuber and they send it everywhere and it just plays video games on AI. It just does Fortnite. That's it. It's an AI that does Fortnite. Legit. If you go onto Fortnite, if you go into Twitch right now, look up Fortnite and there'll be like maybe one or two of them. It's the same exact VTuber avatar. It's a fucking AI that generates money for a popular YouTuber that does Minecraft. Legit. Don't know what that is. A crowbar is sad. It is sad, yeah. That sounded like a troll team to me. Oh yeah, hate raids are a big thing on Twitch right now. Yeah. Well, that's the thing with the whole that whole like, oh, we're alpha male scene is that they're super big into hate raids. Hate raids and like just chumming on female streamers all the time. It's like, dude, don't you have like anything better to do? Don't you have literally anything better to do right now with your life? Other than like just being a dick to everybody else? But if you have 20 more, you are 24, not 25. What do you mean? I'm 27. does that change these mathematic questions? Watch a bot play games and comment. Oh yeah, no, legit though. There's a whole video on it. I think CoffeeZilla, either CoffeeZilla or one of those channels. They actually go into the talking about the YouTuber that makes these VTuber AIs. He's a popular Minecraft player that now does like Fortnite and stuff. Well, his main content is showing off how much money he's made over the years. That's his main content right now, which is super weird. It's such a super weird flex. Like, hey guys, I got millions and millions of dollars. What about you? Fucking nerds. Yo, check out my $15 million mansion that I've got from playing Minecraft on YouTube. Thanks, kiddos. I forget his name. It's like a really weird name. He was in like some kind of Minecraft group that they all kind of fell apart. And they joined up with another Minecraft player, and then they fell apart. Yeah, it's weird. It's not Minecraft, because I have full respect for everybody from Minecraft. In fact, I still watch not only Zisto, but I watch a few Minecrackers, now that I think about it. Swedish guy. I can't think of his name right now. He hasn't played Minecraft in fucking years though. I can't think of his name right now. Yo, 24,000, let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's go. I'm actually curious though. What is his name? That's 50% of Drew Durnall's channel? Yeah, no kidding. Watching AI play Civ. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm talking about like a literal AI just talking like, hey there, chat, how are you doing? I'm gonna be playing Fortnite. You know, it's stuff like that. It's super weird, but people watch it. It's got like hundreds of viewers. I'm like, why? Why are we watching an AI right now? This is super weird. Oh, okay, I get what you mean. 20 more kills. Yeah, my bad. A lot of rotten people out there. Yeah, isn't that the dream though? I mean, kind of. You do nothing and you make money. Absolutely. That's kind of the fever dream of YouTube, right? Or not even just YouTube, but content creation in general. Let's see. Minecraft. Oh my god. Caps locks. Mindcrack. Let's see if this actually shows the people. Hey guys, let's see if this shows the people that are on it. Anderzel, that's who I'm talking about. Anderzel. Aurelian? Isn't that? I had no idea. Coaster? I still watch Doc M. Doc M is pretty good. And Milby. I still watch Milby as well. I watch Milby every now and then. Yo, Doc is good. I love Doc, dude. Doc is amazing. I think Doc's German, right? I'm pretty sure he's from Germany. You can just outsource all your work to an AI and just eat Cheeto Puffs in a beanbag chair. Like, this is great. I mean, technically, yeah. Why not? You know, all you need is like the female. You need the female VTuber AI, and you just need to pull like from one of the open source like voices, and just let it go ham. Just let it go ham. Let it do whatever the fuck it wants. I'm telling you, you'll make money like crazy. Hello, it's me, AI. I like human stuff, like eating flesh and breathing air. It's like, what kind of flesh? The cow flesh. Okay, yeah, we're good. And human. Gotta get out of here. She's crazy. You work really hard to get your channel going popular just so you can become a react channel. Yes! Yes! That's my dream, dude. I want to be critical moist. That's it. I just want to be critical moist. Just watching YouTube videos with the boys, you know? That's it. Just like, oh, let's see what this is about. Oh, this is crazy. Oh, that's super weird. Dude, that is the dream. I don't even care about the money. I don't care about the money. I don't give a shit about the money. I just want to live comfortably, and I want to do something that I enjoy. If we ever reach AI that is on the level of human in terms of general, oh my god. I honestly, I see it happening here soon. Maybe not at the point of human intelligence, but like I see robots coming into like the household in the next 5 years. 5 to 10 years we'll have robots in our households. I guarantee it. 1000%. It's not gonna be like insane like iRobot robots. It's just gonna be like the basic helper bot that like helps you with like fold laundry. But damn it, that would be amazing. I have a Roomba. I do have a Roomba. But I mean like an actual bot that you like plug in and he's just like, hey there family, let me help you with that laundry there, pal. And you're like, yeah, helper bot, here you go, buddy. Free monies. Yeah. This is why I stopped watching people as they get famous. Yeah, well, that's what happened with me and Lyric. I watched Lyric. I was watching Lyric when he had like 128 followers on Twitch. Lyric was a mod in Towley's stream from Justin.tv into Twitch, and then Towley convinced Lyric to actually start streaming, and shortly behind Lyric starting to stream, that's when Giant Waffle and Shorty Guy actually started streaming as well, and they grew together. You know, Lyric started out streaming CSGO. He's playing CSGO and World of Warcraft, and then he went to DayZ, and when he started doing DayZ mod, that's when his channel blew the fuck up as the Bean Bandits. I remember that exact moment vividly, because that was the exact moment I stopped chatting. I stopped chatting in Lyric's chat because like it was just going crazy all the time. He surpassed Howley in like a month. I just want a robot that does dishes and laundry. That's honestly all I want to, yeah. He helps fold laundry, but you gotta pick him up every time. Well, that's the thing, like, good old Muskie Boy, he's been, well, their company has been, or Tesla, I think, has been working on a similar thing. Tesla's been working on helper bots for quite a long time. And so far, it's just like, yeah, it'll be able to do, like, common day chores, but it'll only have like a battery life of like 2 or 3 hours. So it'll only be able to do chores for about 2 to 3 hours, and then it'll have to like sit in its like little power charger bay and like slumber for 8 or something like that. Like that's the biggest issue is the battery, which I seem to agree with. I think that's probably going to be the issue with like any kind of like high-tech electronics that we're going to have until we get fusion energy, which if anybody has actually done any research on any googling, I don't like when people use the word research very lightly. I think it's kind of a stupid way of saying a stupid way of saying that you know, oh, I've done all this and blah blah blah. It's like, no, you haven't. You're not a scientist, you nerd. But Fusion, there's a company, I can't remember in Canada if it's a Canada company or like somewhere else, but they've actually kind of like figured out a way of making like a positive charge, like a positive I'm just gonna say a positive charge in you know what I'm saying when it comes to fusion energy, and it's basically, instead of like you're basically edging the the fusion interaction. You're literally just edging it. So how their reactor goes is that it does the fusion reaction up until the point of fusion, and they've actually found that that's the most amount of energy that they can get with the least amount of power usage, because it takes a ton of energy to actually get the fusion reaction, but they can kind of edge the fusion reaction to kind of get a similar output, positive output. That's the word. With the tip assistant, oh yeah. I think it'd be really cool, dude. I think it'd be really, I think that's the future, man. I think that's like in the next 10 years, we're gonna have helper bots. We're gonna have, you know, maybe not self-driving cars, because I feel like that's a way bigger accomplishment than a helper bot. But I do believe that we're gonna have helper bots within the next 10 years. Legit though. In fact, there's been so many breakthroughs with batteries that well, not that company, but a different company is actually looking into miniaturized fusion reactors. Another company has literally been looking into miniaturized. I mean, the miniaturized fusion reactors that they have are like, they're not like I didn't see that zombie whatsoever. They're not like handheld or like be able to fit into a car type of fusion reactors, but they're like a 1 to 4, a 1 to 4, or 1 to 6 scale of like a typical fusion reactor, which is really insane. Like if they're able to make a fusion reaction out of something that small, then that's just a huge step in the right direction of having like fusion batteries or anything like that. You know, fusion engines or something. Like, oh, dude, I give like $600 to $800 a year to fusion science companies, like different research facilities and whatnot. Like I've been giving to this Canadian company for over 3 years now, and they send me a bunch of things in email about like what they've kind of like their different studies and their different approaches and like what their plans are, their like roadmaps and everything. I'm like, that is so exciting. I can't even begin to think. Like, this is amazing. I wish I could give you more money. I just want you to make fusion batteries today. Because let's be honest, my whole goal for life is to become a space pirate, and the only way that we can become space pirates is if we commercially get into space. By commercially get into space, I mean like everybody has their own personal spaceship, and that's not gonna happen if you know, fusion or like dark matter doesn't happen. I just want to be a space pirate. Is that so much? Is that so much to ask for? God damn it. If not a space pirate, then somebody that just explores. Just let me be a janitor on a just let me be a janitor on like a colony ship, please. I don't care if alien or predator gets on that ship. I just want to be on it. That's an experience of a lifetime, man. That I don't have to be smart enough to be an astronaut to be. Like, how can I get into space without being an astronaut? That's it. That's all I want. Without being an insane millionaire or an astronaut. Just let me go to space. Fusion at your disposal. What do you mean? I just want to be a pirate. What's wrong with that? Of course I still need to be a pirate. There's plenty of booty that can come across from space. What do you mean? There's so much booty out there. Space is ripe for the booty. You know, raiding mining ships or mining colonies. Oh my god. Let's go. What Vynxx is saying, he just wants to be a villain. Vynxx just wants to be a villain. I don't understand your desire, but also, did you see the poll that came out that showed most Britons wouldn't go to the moon if offered because it's boring? Fuck off. God. Boring? It's boring up there. I don't have my television all day. Oh! I bet most of space would just be like AI snagging asteroids and mining in Leo. Yeah, yeah. I think the exact phrase was, there's not enough to do. There's more than enough to do. Are you kidding me? There's so much to do in space, it's ridiculous. There's so much to do in space, it's unfathomable how much there is to do in space. The idea scares me. What? I'm surprised. You know, I figured more people would be on it. Even like technically, sure, I'm throwing my life away at that point. Yeah, but you get to say I went to space. And if you come down from space, if you come down from that giant space rock in the sky, and you get to tell everybody, you see that right there? I was fucking right there. How cool is that? Nobody, and obviously everybody be like, I don't believe you. Like, oh yeah, well here's the pictures that you showed them pictures. This is a black and white picture. They're like, that doesn't exist. That's your own backyard, you dummy. And then you just have to sit there and wallop. Just like Lance Armstrong and everybody. Lance Armstrong? I don't know. Maybe. We'll just say Buzz. I like imagine getting bopped by a random paint speck flying millions of miles an hour and you just get juiced. I mean, yeah, basically. That does happen. Space or like the lunar dust is like the most dangerous thing. And on the moon it's just like, yeah, you can just get fucking brained by the dust. It's just like kind of flying around. You just get straight up brained out there. Don't worry about it, you'll be fine. There's literally everything in space. Dude, I'm surprised, man. I'm surprised not more people would be like, man, I would climb on that opportunity so fast. They're like, who wants to go to space? I'm like, me. Instantly. Add wine. I need to come over here more often. I'd mostly likely just die. Besides fusion, you still need to solve shielding against radiation, 3D printing to be self-sufficient, FTL or genetic manipulations to longer your life. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing. Space is gonna be like terrible for the first couple 100 years, but god damn it, when you get over that hump, whoo, that's the real dream. Now imagine this. Okay, so medical gets to the point. Hypothetically speaking, medical's at this point that you hypothetically speaking, you get to live to be 250 years old. Would you be okay with that? You get to be 250 years old, and you were continuously young up until the ripe age of 240. That's when you rapidly start the age. Would you be okay with that? And just imagine, like, the changes of the world. What exactly would happen to that if we, instead of having to live to be, 80, we now have tripled our lifespan, if not quadrupled our lifespan. I'd most likely just die. Excuse me. As long as I'm spry like Jimmy Carter. Not crippled like bedbound for 20 years, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying, like, it would basically, like, let's say that the medic, like, we were able to have, like, I don't know, like some kind of nanobot that prolonged our age and, like, actually killed off the genetic decay of our bodies. Not only the genetic decay, but like the cancer and everything that will like come of the genetic decay eventually, and actually prolonged our life for like 200 years or so. Would you be cool with that? And you'd look and feel young in that time. That's a no-brainer for me, dude. That's a no-brainer. Depends on the state of the world, I suppose. Well, that's the thing. The state of the world would actually change around that, because what's the main reason people want to get rich? Now think about it. What's the main reason people want to get rich? Is to give to their families. Is to get rich and not have to work ever again. And retire early on that. If you have no reason to retire early because you're gonna be 250 years old, you're spry, you're limber, you're looking beautiful for 200 years of your life, like, just think of the changes that would do on society. It's just like, oh, I literally don't have to worry about ASRP ever. Like, I literally don't have to worry about that for 200 years plus. Like, okay, well, let's start doing this. I'm gonna learn 5 different languages, or I'm gonna do this. It's like everything that you did when you were in your youth, you're now doing at like 100 years old, and like up to 150 years old. Like, just think about that. And beautiful also. I mean, as beautiful as your body can be, as beautiful as your genetics want you to be. And I get to be pretty. Yay. I just download my consciousness to the Matrix and call it a day. I don't know. I often like to do like little thought experiments like that. Like, what if the world started doing, well, like, what if this became like a real world technology? How would that make me feel, and why? I always do this. Solid C tier. So I guess I'll take it. Hey man, it's better than nothing. It could be worse. Yeah, it's fine. Could be worse. I'd probably be experimented on, yeah. I don't mean, maybe. I mean, like, and then you gotta think, it's like, oh, but what if society started like started pulling a turn into like, you know, Warhammer 40k or something like that? It's like, oh, you know, that's exactly what would happen. You know, people are like, life is too lame and boring. You know, the moon's too boring, not much to do up there. Let's start sacrificing somebody to a dead king. Sacrifice 1,000 souls to a dead king. Let's go, baby. So that we can have FTL flight. I gotta look away for a minute. My eyes are getting glazed over. In fact, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. It's been like a little over an hour since I used the restroom. I'll be right back. See, I'm an old man. What can I tell you? Billy boy. I feel like it's just moving the goalposts. Also, some people are so rich that it doesn't even check out. Like, they already have enough for multiple hundreds of normal lifetimes. And that's true. And I personally think that's a huge problem. I could never live like that. I have lived such a poor and frugal life. I could never live like that. If I somehow became like a millionaire today, I wouldn't be living like a millionaire for sure. I already give a lot of my money away every year. I think the theory is that the only species that could attain flight in space would also be, very inclined to become violent, since the species would likely be greedy and expansionist. Yeah, probably. You know, I mean, that makes a lot of sense, especially when it comes to like all the Fermi paradoxes and everything. Like, that does make a lot of sense to me. When it comes to my understanding of it all, especially when it comes to like the Fermi paradox in general, and why we technically haven't seen aliens, even though I definitely have had like a few UFO sightings myself. But I think the reason why we haven't like came in contact with any like aliens is because like I feel like we already have, and they've seen the Earth. They're like, okay, that's a primitive planet. All right, sick. On to the next one. Or if there is a species that are looking at our planet, maybe they actually don't think our planet's very suitable for them. You know, maybe they look outside the Goldilocks zone and possibly are like silicon-based life forms or something like that. You know what? More adjusted to like the colder climate, or like more toxic, you know, methane base or something like that. Like, that's what the Fermi paradox and like, well, that's what a lot of these scientists seem to forget, is that like not everybody's going to be phosphorus based or carbon based life forms. How often do you sit and talk to a chimpanzee for that intelligence knowledge? That's literally how aliens see us. I mean, yeah. We're literally, I mean, yeah, we've blown it. It's true. It's true. They see us, they're like, oh god, it's just a whole planet full of dumbass monkeys. What's going on here? We have those on our planet too. They just wank their meat all day. It's weird. That's exactly what they're doing. Look at that guy. Look at him. He's just wanking it right now. They have thousands of websites for it. The aliens tapped into our internet just to see how we are, and they're like, oh, that's disgusting. They are abhorrent people. We don't want to come in contact with this species whatsoever. I like that theory. They've been here and said nope and left. Legit. I think so. It's like, why else would, like, let's be honest. Give me a single reason why we should be, you know, in contact with anybody. They probably see us and they're like, oh wait, they're going to die soon. They're literally having nuclear war talks right now on Reddit. Aliens have tapped into the internet and they're just like, oh, let's see how these humans are. Oh, they have this thing called Reddit. Oh boy. Oh god, the 4chaners are actually giving the Redditors all the information! And they're like, this is too much. This is way too much. They are not intelligent whatsoever. Give these guys another 100,000 years. Stat! A chimp is 1% different to us, yeah. Yeah, it's true, yeah. More amazed that we have managed to go to the moon with the technological equivalent of a duct tape and refrigerator box. Like our cell phones have more computing power than the Apollo missions. So imagine an alien 1% better than us. Yeah. The difference will be huge. I'm saying, like, just a single percentage better than this, and it's just like, oh god, these guys need time. All forms of communications have been used for porn. Legit. Every single form of communication. You can't go onto Instagram and get like thousands of softcore porn. You can't go on any single social media or website that doesn't have some kind of softcore porn or just straight up porn. Not even on YouTube. You can't do that on Twitch. Nowhere. Everywhere on the internet has some sort of porn on it. Whether you like it or not. We can also be the first. That's true. We may all just be the theory is that all species have kind of like the amount of time that it's taken rocks the form and the Big Bang and everything to like kind of like settle out. Like we're all just kind of doing that like natural progression, and that we're all like kind of figuring shit out at the same exact time. Maybe not the same exact time, but in the same like million year span. Maybe, I don't know. It's a good thinker, man. It's a good thinker. They just see Reddit logo. No, yeah. Or amongst the first generation of bees developing spaceflight. Maybe it's just impossible, you know? Maybe it's just impossible to reach faster than light. And that's another part of the Fermi paradox. Is just like every species has tried and they're just like, fuck it. You know? It's not worth it. Get popcorn right now and watching a saved instance. What if though? What if we are a television show? What if the what is the Black Knight? The Black Knight satellite that is like the unknown satellite that's in our polar orbit that we have in an opposite the polar orbit that we have. What if that's actually like a rogue satellite that is just like streaming a web service of like the internet from Earth to whatever alien civilization is out there? What if, man? You never know. We don't know these things. And that's the thing. You would never know. You would never know because people are watching us on cameras right now. Pretty sure people have done that even through fax and Morse code even. Exactly. Right. All when it comes to porn and everything. Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. How long until Twitch resorts to an 18 plus section? Oh. I don't know, dude. I don't think that'll ever happen. As much as I'd like to like make fun of that situation ever happening, I don't think Twitch would ever do that. But their leniency on 18 plus content, as far as like basically just having sex on stream, will become less and less, have less and less consequences, as we've already seen with the lady who only got like 7 days or something like that. Like I will guarantee that will happen a lot more. I mean, that's an honest to God, like a good way of, that's a strategy right now, is to have sex on stream. Legit, that's a strategy. That girl, she blew up really fast. She went from having like 7 viewers. She went from having 7 average viewers to having 300 average viewers, and is on her way to getting partnered. Like, it's a good strategy, technically. If we're a television show, I'm mad about not getting a check. It's true. Twitch after dark. Well, that was the thing with Justin.tv. Justin.tv, there was rules, but there was not rules. You know it? Like, you couldn't just straight up just put meat spin on your channel or anything. but you can have like prostitutes or something play video games with you. Because that's what Tally used to do. Tally used to do Tally After Dark, where he used to have porn stars play World of Warcraft with him on stream. And he would ask about their like leading roles on like certain videos and everything. Planetary scale Big Brother, some alien chick might be sipping for you right now. Exactly. She's like, oh, the bald one, I like him. She and this is their language. They're like, just like that. And they're like, the bald one right there, I love him. He's sexy. I like him for his nose. His cranium. Oh. What is it? 70% of the internet is reserved for, let's call it vice-based entertainment? Yeah, basically. Yeah, kind of, yeah. I mean, yeah. Technically. A good portion of the internet is. This absolutely terrible shit. Or just unfathomably disgusting stuff. Like, just like, why? Why is this so deplorable? Why can't we just like have just cat videos? But of course, you can go on the dark web and look for cat videos on the dark web. It's there. It exists. It exists. The world's oldest profession. It's true. Like even in Roman times, the first penis drawing was a graffiti of a penis on the Colosseum. Somebody just kind of etched a fucking dick pic into the Colosseum wall, and he's just like, yep, that's solid, dude. That's a pretty big wang. I like that. That's good. With prostitutes might actually make retail tolerable. Oh yeah. Also, jeez. Oh yeah, appreciate it, man. Thank you. We're gonna try and get to 25,000 today. We might be able to get there. We'll at least get close to it. As long as the zombies keep coming. Hire an escort and explain Dark Souls lore to her. Yo. It's just for the reaction. She's just like, holy shit, I need to play Dark Souls immediately. You're right, you do. You do need to play Dark Souls. Some real biggest dickus energy. Yeah. I'm the biggest dickus. That's not your name. Why, yes it is. Sir, biggest dickus. I haven't watched any I've never watched any of those movies in a long time. It's easily been years. Over a decade, at least. Let's go, baby! South Park episode Earth is just hilarious reality. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about too. Because that was like the first moment I was like, you know what? This might not be wrong. You know, this might actually be a real thing. Because like, you know, thousands of years in the future, you've already claimed every single work of art, every single like entertainment out there. What's the next thing to do for entertainment? You either keep remaking things or you start doing deplorable things like going and finding other civilizations to kind of make fun of. Like, I legit think that, you know, maybe not right now, but like sometime in like the late future, that's gonna happen to some species. Some species is gonna find it hilarious to just kind of like watch another species grow and like watch their content and like watch their entertainment and be like, wow, I didn't realize that kind of music could ever be made. Like, oh my god, check out this show. They're literally punching each other in the dick. That's crazy. Why don't we have that? Oh, remember season 265 of Dick Punch? Yo, they're doing the same thing. They're on season 1. Let's watch it. It's like all the British shows where they like even in Shaun of the Dead when they make fun of the zombies like trying to go for the meat and everything, they're like slipping on the slip and slides and everything, like ah ha ha. That's literally how I find entertainment gonna be in the next like 100 years. Is just like, are you ready for Dick Punch? Welcome to the Dick Punch show. She's like, I'm a lady. Ooh, punch hour. You know, I see it. In the next 100 years, we're gonna have something similar. We're just gonna regress into like really stupid TV shows. I mean, we already are. Has anybody ever watched Impractical Jokers? It's terrible. It's terrible. People love that show. Fish Holy Grail movie. Somebody linked it on our Discord not too long ago. Cryoe did. Yeah, Cryoe linked the entire movie. It's just a video. The entire movie's in our Discord. I'm like, oh, that's hilarious. And then I'll watch Life of Brian. I've watched The Life of Brian. I don't remember anything of The Life of Brian, I'll be perfectly honest. Imagine trying to explain if you've heard of the Japanese game show Gaki no Tsukai. Oh man, what is it? Because I know Takeshi's Castle, which is so weird. Because like I've everybody that I've met in Japan that I've made any small talk with, I'm like, hey, have you guys ever watched Takeshi's Castle? Nobody, not a single soul. Nobody. I'm like, what do you mean you've never? They're like, oh, do you like anybody that like has asked me if I like Japanese like television? I'm like, oh yeah, it's like when I was younger, I used to watch Takeshi's Castle all the time. Nobody fucking knows about it. It's so annoying. I couldn't find a single Japanese person that knew anything about Takeshi's Castle. I'd show them clips and they're like, oh, that's so stupid. I'm like, what do you mean? This is glorious. You get punishments for laughing, yeah. Well, there's this old Japanese show. In fact, this is the first case of live streaming. This is the very first case of live streaming. I don't remember what the Japanese show is, but they basically had a raffle. They took a bunch of people, and they're like, okay, you guys, we're gonna have a raffle, and whoever wins the raffle gets to be put in the show, and this poor son of a bitch, I forget his name, but he was so excited. He's a comedian out of Tokyo, and they're like, okay, they drive him, they blindfold him, and he gets inside this house, and the producer looks at him, he says, strip, take your clothes off. And he's like, what? He's like, take your clothes off. And he's like, okay. So he starts stripping down, and he gets to his underwear. He's like, underwear too. He's like, what? And he takes off his underwear, and they start taking away everything from this little room, from his little tiny apartment. They start taking away everything. And then the producer tells him, okay, everything that you require in life, you have to get through sweepstakes. You have to enter everything from sweepstakes to actually survive. He didn't even get food. The only thing that they allowed this man to have is a kitchen with a burner and a sink to get water. And he had to, in order for him to win the game, he had to make 1,000,000 yen, which at the time was about $6,000 USD. $6,000 USD, nothing from sweepstake earnings. So for the longest time, for the first 2 weeks, he didn't win fucking anything. He got a giant bag of rice, and he's so excited that he got this giant bag of rice until he realized, I can't cook this rice. I have nothing to cook this rice with. So he just starved even longer. He started eating the rice raw, and so on and so forth. Like, he started getting a few things, and he started he got a packaged meat that he ate raw as well. He cooked it a little bit, and then he's just like, no, this is gonna take so long. I am so hungry. I'm literally starving to death. I'm gonna eat this raw. So he eats pork raw, he eats steak raw, he eats like dog food and cat food, all sorts of shit. And it's all live streamed 24/7. They don't even tell him that it's live streamed 24/7. It's the first 24/7 live stream that he survived 10 months doing. Ever watched Splash Out? Yeah, I've watched Splash Out, yeah. Yeah, I watched Splash Out a little bit. That's another one that's like, it's a little oversaturated with how they do their things, but it's typically the same thing. Yeah. Laughing Dumb, it sounds like a Naked and Afraid, but urban. And then when he won the 1,000,000 yen, they're like, "Oh, congratulations, congratulations. You've done it, man. You've done it. We're going to congratulate you by sending you to Korea." He gets to Korea and he's like having fun. They took him to like a theme park and he is having fun, and then they blindfolded him. And he's like, "Okay, we're going to go to the airport, right?" And he's like, "Yeah, we're going to go to the airport." They take out the blindfold. He's in another apartment in Korea, and he has to do it all over again. They don't even give him his freedom yet. He has to do it all over again in Korea, a language he doesn't even fucking know. And all the magazines that he has is in Korean, a language he has no idea about. But at this point, he's an absolute like legend. He's an absolute legend at it. He make like the goal post is that he has to make enough won to be able to fly himself back to Japan, and he makes that in like the first month. He gets that shit in the first month without even realizing. And then they're like, "Oh, now he has to get to business class because he's a business professional." He gets that in like the next 2 weeks. They're like, "Oh, now he has to get into first class because he's an outstanding citizen." And he gets that in like the next couple months or so because they don't tell him that he's already won the goalpost or anything. They just let him do his thing. And at this point, he's the first person to do a online live stream of a video game because he's saved so much time. Like he's been in it for so long that he was able to not only get a TV, but he also got a PlayStation and a video game and a controller through nothing but sweepstake winnings. And he played that video game, this like bullshit like driving game, for 3 days straight. For 3 days straight, he played this video game. He's the first live streamer ever. And then when he won that challenge and they shipped him back to Japan, they blindfolded him again, and then he was in a suit and everything, and he takes off his blindfold. He immediately starts getting undressed, only for the walls to actually fall down and reveal that he's in a live audience. He was naked. It's the most deplorable part of human existence that I can even think about right now, to like a single human being. Like for such a long time, other than like torture, of course, you know, that goes like, I mean, this is torture, but this is not like painful torture or anything like that. But oh my God, I suggest anybody look up that story. I think it's like, oh, I can't remember his name, but like look up that story. It is so mind melting. Absolutely insane. Laughing at foreigners sounds like in the most British newspapers. Oh yeah. Yeah, basically, yeah. Super like that. Especially the sports ones, yeah. It'd be like that sometimes. But oh man, that whole situation haunts me. Haunts me. And like he's even tried to sue the producers and everything, and they're like, "Hey man, you signed the contract. You could." That's the thing. He could have stopped it at any point. But he didn't, obviously. And even today, he still struggles with like social anxieties and everything. Like it's had a long-term effect on him, unfortunately. As it would on any human being. It sounds like what you do to a sim, not a human being. Exactly, yeah. I feel for the guy, but it does sound tremendously fascinating. I mean, it's literally the most... It's had the most viewership of history. It's the one show that has literally had the most viewership in all of history. There's not a single televised show that hasn't surpassed it yet. And that was in 1998. Like, absolutely mind-boggling. And even in the television show, like, they put a eggplant over it. His name is Eggplant in Japanese, which I can't honestly remember what that is for the life of me. But on the show, they changed his name to Eggplant because of the eggplant they put over his penis that they had to manually move throughout the entire live stream. They literally had professionals with the joysticks moving an eggplant over his penis so that he wouldn't show the elderly Japanese folk his wang on a live stream service. One of the first live stream services, by the way. Absolutely mind-boggling. Absolutely mind-bending. Excuse me. Llamas don't exist. They don't. Save the bananas. Let's go, baby! No, I thought that was a machete. It's not. It's just a bread knife, unfortunately. So, if anybody's wondering how you can determine whether a bread knife is a machete or not, if the handle has rivets, it's a bread knife, and if it doesn't have rivets, it's a machete. That's the easiest way to find out. Imagine the CV who covered a guy's nads for 8 hours a day, live, mind you. Yeah. Well, the good thing is he was only in a room, so it's a pretty big eggplant. So it's not that much. It's the parts that where he's jumping around that I imagine get kind of spicy. They're like, oh god, he needs to stop jumping immediately. I saw the tip. The tip has been seen, boys. Extract him immediately. We can't show this on air. This is abhorrent. We can see his penis. Not any point of the torture. The torture's okay, but the penis, oh boy. We have to shut it down, boys. Go ahead, cancel the show. The kids can't watch it. The kids are the main audience. The kids are the main audience. They won't do so well with seeing the tip. Abort. What? Get out of here. Swing and a miss. Ah! It's so short range. I love the cleaver, man. The cleaver's actually a really good weapon. It's an insanely good weapon. Hey-ya! In fact, when you push down zombies, you do more damage. So if you push down zombies and attack them while they're on the ground, you're actually getting more XP from it. Fun fact. All right, cool. Sit this on the ground. Squat, baby. Thanks for the stream. Look forward to the next one. Y'all, thank you. I'll be streaming on YouTube every Monday morning, US Eastern at 9 a.m. 9 a.m. I will be streaming. Thank you for stopping by and staying by and having good old conversations, man. Much appreciated. Enjoy the rest of your night. I'll be streaming for like, I don't know, maybe an hour more. Maybe. Honestly, playing this game really strains out my eyes, unfortunately. So I might be calling it in here soon. I'll be honest. It's just, I don't know what it is about Project Zomboid, but it's really strains my eyes. I can't play this game for more than like 6 hours. Dude, I don't get it. I can play any other video game, but like this one in particular, strains my eyes heavily. I just can't look at this game for too long. And there's people that play this game like 8+ hours a day. Upwards of like 11 hours a day. I'm looking at you, Roll Storage. I'm looking at you. Best luck out there. I'll be sure to join the Discord later. Yo, appreciate it, man. Yo, I'm trying to encourage some interaction and everything. We got a lot of people on the Discord. We got a whole lot of people. I might actually hire a professional to redo my Discord to kind of like reorganize it and everything eventually. I don't know. I think it looks great. Of course, I don't really use Discord all that often. I only use my own. I think I'm just becoming an old and can't do the grind like when I was younger. I think that's honestly it for me too. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's because I just can't do the grind anymore, but that's the thing. People like Hunter Killer. Hunter Killer is in his like late 30s and he puts in over 12 hours a day. In fact, Raw Storage he's in his later 30s as well, and he puts upward of like 11 to 12 hours a day. And Project Zomboid. I don't get it. I don't understand. I can't do it myself. Like if I play longer than 6 hours of this game, I start like making stupid mistakes. Insanely stupid mistakes. So that's why I have to like hyper focus when I play this game at a certain point. Because if I don't hyper focus, then I'm just dead. It's so annoying. It's like the only game I have to like truly hyper focus on. Like I feel like even in some competitive games, I don't really have to hyper focus as much. Like, I could play Overwatch 2 right now and not have to hyper-focus hardly at all and still, like, own kids. Absolutely destroy noobs. Whoa! Oh, God! Oh, jeez! We need a bigger eggplant. I've seen it pop over and under. Ah! He's spanking it. That's one thing he never did. Fun fact, that's one thing he never did. He went over a year, an entire year without any pleasure to himself. He pooped like 6 times. Legit. There's like statistics on it. I was live streaming after a busy day and ended up losing my max. Oh no, which was oof. That's the disgusting part about this game. You can put hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours onto a character just for them to get chopped on by a lonely tree zombie. Or just you messing up. One fuck up and that's it. I guess that's life, man. One fucky wucky and you're done. Forever box for you, baby. Just trying to do things in more interesting content, yeah. Yeah. I'm at the point where I'm inclined to do less Project Zomboid content, I'll be honest. It's not because the Project Zomboid's oversaturated, because it is. But it's also to the point that like Project Zomboid watchers, people that like Project Zomboid only like Project Zomboid. A good portion of the people that watch Project Zomboid, like this is literally the only game that they play. It's the only game that they play, it's the only game that they watch. Like a good 60% of the content, or the people behind the content, only do anything Project Zomboid. And it's just like, whew. That's rough as a variety content creator. As somebody who wants to get to that point that I'm just like doing game reviews of like brand new indie games or anything. That's the kind of content that I want to get to, where I'm starting to do like what Splattercat does. You know what? That's what I want to get to. Or even Northern Lion. That's my overall goal. That's like my 5-year plan. I'm not there by 5 years. Oh, I'm doing something wrong. Because I'll be honest, even though there's people like Nurse and Private Lime who have, you know, massive followings behind Project Zomboid alone, if they were to switch to anything else, oh my god, ratings would fucking plummet. Plummet. And I've already seen that. And like, I feel like a lot of people that do Project Zomboid content creation kind of seen the same thing. It's very unfortunate. I'm kind of at that point where I just want YouTube to be fun for now. I get that. I mean, yes. Yeah, basically, yeah. And I have fun with it. It's just as a disabled veteran who basically I'm retired, technically, this is my hobby, but this hobby also feels like a job sometimes. And I want it to not feel like a job. I want to make it to a point where it no longer feels like a job. Like, holy shit, I need to get this shot, I need to get this edited, I need to get this uploaded today, Daniel, today. You know what? And eventually just want to make games and rather play them for others. Dude, I would love that. I still have so many ideas for games. I would love to own my own gaming company, and there's a few YouTubers that have owned their own gaming companies, but like there are also YouTubers that try to make like PUBG clones and everything. It's like, come on, dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? They're like, oh, to the money right there, dude. And then their PUBG clone like absolutely dies. Man, I want to make like a zombie MMORPG. I want an apocalypse MMORPG that's actually good. That's what I want. I'll patent that shit. Like, if you want to make a zombie apocalypse MMORPG, you're gonna have to go through me. Like something like Dead Frontier, but better, because Dead Frontier's ass. Dead Frontier only cares about their microtransactions. And they've only ever cared about their microtransactions since like the dawn of time. Is as much as people like to think that the zombie genre is oversaturated, it's only oversaturated with dog shit. Like all the zombie games that are out there are like 80% of them are completely terrible. Completely terrible. Just like some of the worst games ever made. You know it? And that's where the whole idea comes from, because we're still getting games like Project Zomboid and, you know, Dead Island 2 is coming out next year that people are super excited for. You know, it's like, oh, if people are super excited for these games, it's because there's a need for them. There's a need for them. And every single game creator is like, I know better than that. No, you don't. No, you don't. I wish you did, but no, you don't. I'm almost done with school, kind of, but yeah, need a lot more experience. Really, I could never get into the actual. I'd be more of like a CEO because I'm more management based. I mean, I've got experience with management and everything. Maybe not managing a company, but I've managed employees. So I'd be more like a CEO base if I were to ever make my own studio. But damn it, that is like top 10. One of the things I would love to do. But a part of me wants to make games, and part of me wants to go work for life. For like Lockheed Martin or something. Dude, Lockheed would be amazing. I've worked around Boeing. In fact, I know a Boeing representative that's like, hey, if you ever need a job at Boeing, just call me. Just go ahead and call me. I'm like, yo, you've got it, man. He's probably long gone, retired, but damn it, if he's still kicking, I can still get a job pretty easily. Be interesting. I'm saying, dude. Exactly. If IndieStone was faster on updates, yeah. And the thing is, IndieStone's problem isn't IndieStone itself, it's the management. It's the management portion. It's like managing how things are allocated. That's what's really put a damper in all of their development. Managing what needs to be created and what doesn't need to be created. Honestly, if they had a roadmap where they were like, in 10 years we're going to release Project Zomboid on like update 41, let's say. Update 41, they're gonna release Project Zomboid and then continue updating it. You know how much more money they would make? Tons more. Because that's literally what RimWorld did. RimWorld's like, okay, we're going to develop to a certain point. We're going to release RimWorld and then so on and so forth. Because here's one thing that IndieStone cannot do. They cannot port this game to console because it's not a finished product. If they announce that it's a finished product, then they can import to consoles. You know what that means? More money from consoles. Because this would be an insane console game. In fact, this would be an insane mobile game. Project Zomboid would be an insane mobile game. So easy to do on mobile. In fact, you can probably find like some kind of mobile port on it right now. Taking a break for now, hoping B42 hurries up. We will not, I guarantee you, we will not see Build 42 until next year. I guarantee you. Without a doubt in my mind, Build 42 is not coming until next year. I had high hopes that it would come out earlier. Nope. That's not happening. It'll be until next year. I'd say the first quarter of next year. Boeing is super great, all those, which is a terrible time, by the way. If they release Build 42 during first quarter of next year, which a ton of games are going to be released in the first quarter, they're going to be blown out of the water. And I'm gonna be the Nostradamus right now. When they release Build 42, it's gonna be a terrible time. It's gonna be a not so satisfying time unless they pay attention to the gaming news. For 10-hour shifts, yeah, it's nice. That's what I hear, man. That's literally what I hear. I don't know. Boeing's not too bad. The guy I'm talking about, he's a man. He was doing management, but before he was doing management for 10 years, he just changed air filters. He went from one side of the facility to the next. It would take him an entire month to change these air filters, and by the time he changed the last one, the first one he changed was already ready to be changed. So that was his entire job. He just changed air filters. Super fucking cushiony, dude. Super cushiony. So many games are made in Java. Yeah, and Java's terrible. It's also on Steam Deck. Is it really? That's true. No, you're right. I remember seeing them. And a perfectly good example of like something that this game should be on. It should be on like the Switch. It's already on the Steam Deck. It's just like all these portable ways, you know, like, oh shit, I want to play some Project Zomboid, but you know, I got my Xbox this weekend. I'm going to go over to my girlfriend's house. I'm just going to bring my Xbox instead of my entire PC or something like that. Easy. You can do that. You know, if they released Project Zomboid in Build 41, they would have been able to outcome all these bullshit humps that they put themselves into. But of course, like, you can't just be like, oh, yeah, this is a finished product. But having that plan, having that initial plan to like, in 10 years, we're going to release it at this point. Like, obviously have that managerial plan. Like, we're going to release it once we have these key things that we really want to the game. That's when we're going to release the game, you know? But they didn't. This is a clumsy beast of scale. Honestly, C++ rebuild of PC would be great. Yeah, I don't know. That would be incredible. Again, I don't see this game ever being having a final product for the next 6 years. Next 6 years. It'll definitely have the title for one of the longest developed games without release in the coming future. I guarantee it. I'm actually really curious what that is. Because the longest like developed game with release is like Cyberpunk or like Doom 3 or something like that. I'm pretty sure Doom 3 had like 12 years of development before it was actually released. But Project Zomboid's already past 12 years of development because it was first developed in 2010. That's the first sign of development from this game, is 2010. Imagine something like Red Dead Redemption 2 graphics and engine, but Zomboid gameplay mechanics? Dude. It would literally be it would be game-breaking. It would be top in the charts, dude. Without a doubt in my mind. Without a doubt in my mind. Indie studios will always be a lot more syncretic. Idiosyncratic. I've never heard of that word in my life in that way. That is some top tier college level words that I've already forgotten about. No, Duke Nukem Forever? It might be. It's either like Doom. It's either Doom 3 or Duke Nukem Forever. I'm drooling here thinking about it. I think it will either enter a final stage when the devs decide they want to work on a new project. I tend to agree. But honestly, I don't see that ever happening. I don't see the devs of this game ever been like, oh, let's start a new project. Let's go down that rabbit hole again. I don't see that ever happening. Unless they've already talked about it, I don't see that ever happening. I feel like anytime I see Lemmy's tweets, he's like either talking about like a different game or something. Or like some world news. He's just like, oh shit. Crusader Kings 3 is so damn good. Which I happen to agree. I do like Crusader Kings 3 quite a bit. Where's our car? Of course, I have like utmost respect for Lemmy. One of the OGs, man. One of the OG devs. I remember the very day that RJ actually came onto the Indie Stone team. I remember his young ass face on their oh, they had like this little like dead community post that they used to do. I forget what it was called back in the day. I used to read those fanatically. Like, oh shit, Project Zomboid's getting an update. Oh, they're just getting a new guy on the team. Fuck. They had like a Talking Dead before the Talking Dead. Yo, Grippins, what's going on, man? What's up? How you doing? How you doing? Basically weird quirks and behaviors, but think if it's only 2 to 3, 4 people, you can get weird ideas being perceived as this in group as normal. Oh shit, really? I mean, I get that. No, I totally understand. That makes a lot of sense. And it honestly makes a lot of sense why that happens, you know? It's pretty obvious, like, that happens in every single small group like that. It's like, oh, let's do it this way. No, let's do it this way, you know, so on and so forth. Man, I would like to go home. Get hit by my balloon, lady. Get static shocked. Caca. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. My eyes are kind of killing me because this game is kind of hard to stare at for too long. But for the most part, I'm having a lot of fun. Oh, this is bullshit. Where's my car, dude? There it is. I'm just going to it. I can't go to it, can I? Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to kill this. What's with all these zombies? Did I just pull a whole lot of zombies and not even realize it earlier? Alright, let's get out the axe. Come on there, boys. Eat some coffee. In fact, we're gonna go ahead and do some cycle sit-downs real quick. Don't mind me, don't mind me. Cycle sit down so we no longer are super tired and exerted. Come on, boys. Humans on the dinner plate. Let's get back here, do another cycle sit down. Wait for the zombies. Man, just go away, exertion. Go away. I would put down my my stool, but we won't be able to get enough distance between them and us to actually get a really good rest or anything. So this is our best bet, is just cycle sit down this way. And we'll start killing them once they get here. Come on there, boys. And this is why axes are so damn good. Not only do axes do so much damage that your first debuff in damage, your first 2 debuffs in damage don't do anything. It's super fast if you have Axeman. You can just absolutely obliterate zombies. Zombies don't stand a chance. Sit on the ground, wait a minute. Cool. All right, let's walk 2. The axe is insanely tough. Like, it is strong as hell. It does work, baby. It does tons and tons and tons of work. You can, like, make a stand with an axe sometimes. Zombies can just come at you in all sorts of directions and they just won't stand a chance between you. But our axe skills are at level 10, so we're not getting any XP from this, unfortunately. But we do need to kill these zombies quickly so that we can get home in time. And we're not gonna wake up at like 10 o'clock or something like that. Come on, Marianne. Let's go, baby. Been watching your Kenshi gameplay? Oh, my good old blind playthrough. Well, I'm glad you watched it. It's up to 60 episodes right now. I've got, honestly, it's got like 10 more episodes left on it. I have kind of publicly ended it. I'm still releasing it on the YouTubes and whatnot. But yeah, I'm already thinking about what I want to do next on Kenshi. Obviously, Kenshi 2 won't be coming around until like... I think Kenshi 2 might be a late next year thing. I am very adamant that we're gonna get Kenshi 2 late next year, like 3rd quarter of next year. Without a doubt in my mind. As much as the Kenshi devs have actually been kind of advertising Kenshi on like Twitter and everything, kind of shows me that they plan on having a release date soon. I'd say that they're gonna plan a release date in the beginning of next year, because they're doing the translations right now, which is towards the last stages of game development, to be honest. That's like that offshoot stuff that like you don't really worry about till like the end. So I'm sure the development of Kenshi is towards like the last stages of it. It's like possibly towards like the polishing, at least the polishing of early access, because I guarantee you it's going to be on early access for a long time, as most games are nowadays, which I don't really mind. Again, I've had this game for 10-12 years of my life. Almost, well, I'd say about 11 years I've had this game in my Steam folder. So I do not mind early access games. Yeah, it's gonna be amazing. I cannot wait for Kenshi 2. I'm mostly excited for like what they're gonna do with like skeletons and everything. I want to see some more like I want to see. Well, I can't remember what Catlon's or when Catlon does their like regime or whatnot, like the Catlon wars or anything. I honestly can't remember when that is. I'm trying to think of like lore-wise and like history-wise of Kenshi, what happens 2,000 years in the past, and I don't think there's honestly anything that's been kind of shown or anything. The Kenshi 2 devs have already talked about how they want it's going to have flying. You're going to be able to fly. You're also going to be able to swim. You're going to have some kind of boat system. And vehicles. So that's really exciting. Like vehicles? Oh! Damn! Like they've already shown off beak things and Garu and bone dogs and everything. Ooh! What we have on Kenshi 2 right now is amazing. Super hype. I can't wait to ride a beak thing into battle, man. That's what I want. Beak things assemble, which you can already get a mod that does that right now, which is kind of dope. There's also the theory that beak things are humans. Apparently. I even tried to ask them. I was like, hey, Kenshi devs, are beak things humans? Nothing. I haven't got anything back. Nothing back, man. Dead in the water. They don't want to release. They didn't want to show me their secrets or anything. Travel and transport, yeah. Which, if they're gonna have flying, then I highly doubt. If they're not gonna have flying, then they're obviously not gonna have any like fast travel, which I'm honestly cool with. I think that's one of those things about Kenshi that's really interesting, is that there's no fast travel or anything. I tend to really enjoy that little aspect of the game. Man, it's 2 o'clock. Zombies, I just want to go home. I just want to go home now. Let me go home. Come on, boys. Throw me a leg. Stop repopulating the road. Just go away. There we go. Can we just stop, zombies? Can you just give me a moment of rest? Rest and respite, please. Makes people explore way more. I think so too. In fact, there's a lot of places in Kenshi that I still haven't even seen yet. I haven't seen the Armor King yet. I haven't laid eyes on him. I haven't laid eyes on a few locations that people have told me about. And people are like, holy shit, you gotta see this place. This is amazing. Still haven't laid eyes on that. Like even the giant, skeleton that's like right next to an exploded bomb. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen him yet. Because that whole location has his name on it as well. The savior of humanity. Come on, zombies, go away from me. I try to go home. I just want to go to bed. I'm making the push. Going. Ah, whatever, fuck it, bullshit. Ah. This will at least be the final like kill zone that I need to do. I didn't realize how late it was. I should have just stopped killing zombies. See, I'm making bad decisions the longer I play this game. I just need to quit, man. I just need to quit before I make a dire decision. The fight zombies literally all night long. Just keep myself up and rested with coffee, which we might have to do. There's Carl. Come on, zombies. Eat a dick now. Hey, whatever. This is fine. Eat my toes, assholes. All right, get there, baby. Oh my God. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I said go away from me, zombies. I got places I need to be. God damn it all. No. Oh, we're gonna have to cycle sit down. You know what? I guess we're staying up all night. Let's go ahead and break into the coffee, man. They're coming from the trees. I guess this is, well, we already passed migration times. Migration time is at 12. So we must have already passed migration time. That's where they're all coming from, is the migrations. Oh, man. Just go ahead and eat the coffee. Eat the coffee. Slurp down the coffee, dude. This is ridiculous. Started 16x game. Wait, it wasn't that filled out like not even 20 minutes ago. That's the issue. This is ridiculous. Okay, this is our best bet right now. Come on, boys! Making headway! Yeah, there's a lot of zombies in that little area. A whole lot of zombies. They're just guarding my car, too. They're right there. See, that's why when I honk my horn, I pull back, but the one time that I don't is the one time that I'm fighting my way towards my car. Hard life of survival, yeah. Yo, Cold the J, yeah, dude. I thought you were here last week. Cold the J, I thought you came in last week and you said the same exact thing. Yeah, I'm streaming on Mondays on YouTube. 4 days a week, baby. How you doing, Cold the J? I feel like me and you, we make a bunch of plans and we just never do them. Let me rephrase that. I don't do them. I just leave you hanging like a jerk. I know. I'll own up to my mistakes, man. Could also be those come from you sounding the horn earlier, got stuck in the woods and now migrate to the road. Yeah, that's probably it as well. That's not far-fetched to be honest. I'll catch you up to the flip side. Nah, no worries, man. No worries. I'll be signing off here soon. My hands are getting cramped. I'm making terrible decisions. My cat is asleep, like he's been this entire time. Watch them and play No Man's Sky. I heard the new update's pretty damn good. I heard the new No Man's Sky updates are pretty damn amazing. What do you have to say for it, man? Is it good? Is it as good as everybody's saying? You know, I used to hate on No Man's Sky quite a bit. Until the updates, of course. And now I have to say it's a pretty damn good game. It's a pretty damn good game. Dust has 0 calories. Save the bananas. Llamas don't exist. Mary's is a crazy man. And see, this is the exact reason you carry coffee on you. If I didn't have coffee, we'd probably have to go to a house somewhere. Or just walk. We'd be shit out of luck, I'll be honest. This is why you always have coffee on you. If you don't have coffee on you, you're gonna be in rough shape. It's such a good, like, fallback plan. Like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just stay up all night. Who cares? When's your next free time? I guess technically anytime. I don't have a whole lot I need to do tonight. But I have been enjoying, well, Manor Lord, or Manor Lords, whatever the hell. The demo is only out for today, so I might be playing that tonight. So maybe tomorrow? I don't know. I guess whatever day works for you. You just have to hit me up. That's the only issue. I'm easily to forget, man. I forget things super fast. And I lose track of time very fast, too. I wouldn't mind playing some Phasmophobia as well, at some point. Phasmo sounds like a good time. Like we used to and everything. I'm sure Peter Potters would be down as well. He's been like adamant to play some Phasmophobia for like the last couple of days, like 4 or 5 days easily. That man will be up at like midnight, 2 a.m. his time, just playing Phasmo. Wednesday we could try to play No Man's Sky or watch some Rick and Morty. Dude, that sounds like a good time. I don't know if it's this Wednesday. I'll let you know. I'll let you know if Wednesday's still good. Okay? Yeah, I'll let you know if that's still good. Because we're supposed to be doing something either this Wednesday or next Wednesday. I'm pretty sure it's next Wednesday though. Save the bananas. Save them. How is the new season of Rick and Morty? We gotta break into the axes. Man, I don't even know if we broke our 500 or 500 kill mark, man. I'll be perfectly honest. I don't think we killed 500 zombies yesterday. Or like this entire night. I have no idea. I was kind of hoping that we could. It's hard. It's really hard to get that many zombie kills in this game. If you're doing 1 hour days. It's incredibly hard. Especially if I don't have Wakeful. Like, Wakeful would have helped us quite a bit. Loving a lot of the references. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. Because I didn't really care for like the last seasons or so. Like the last few seasons were just like kind of okay. Like it was very hit or miss when it came to the content around it. And I think you would agree to that as well. Dude, can I just get to my car? I'm sneaking. I just want to get to my damn car. That's it. That's it. I'll take a straggler or two. I don't care. Fine, fuck it. Llamas don't exist. Come get me. Last push. Let's go. I said that the last time. The zombies just kept coming. It's okay, we got more coffee just in case. More ladies. Give me some sugar, baby. Oh yeah, I was gonna watch the new Hellraiser movie tonight, because we watched the old Hellraiser movie where he got resurrected by blood and cum. I wonder if they're gonna do anything just as disgusting in the new Hellraiser movie. Apparently, it's really good. Everybody who is just like a huge fan of Hellraiser is just like, yeah, the new Hellraiser movie on Hulu is like top 3 Hellraisers of all time. I'm like, that sounds amazing. I'm a pretty big fan of Hellraiser. Going! Run! Let's go home! Fucking hell! God almighty! Holy shit. God, that took forever. See ya, business! Let's go! That was just nothing but like a flex of willpower right there. God, look at this flesh hedge that we made. This giant flesh hedge. Like, if you were to drive a single car over that flesh edge, you're flipping it easily, without a doubt in my mind. Let's go! Let's make it home! I love this road. Max speeds! I like this car because it's got really good braking as well. Even though it kind of swerves to the side when you brake, it's still pretty damn good. Yeah, I really like this car. It's pretty nice. Really enjoying it. It's amazing how cats can sleep so much. Cats can sleep like, they're supposed to be sleeping like 16 hours a day or something like that. But like this little jerkhead, he sleeps like maybe 4 to 6 hours into our sleep period, and then he gets up and he goes fucking crazy, dude. He goes absolutely banana sandwich. he's just like, Mom, Dad, wake up. And I have to like pick him up and like take him out of the bedroom and close the door and just for him to shut up. I'm just like, Bilbo, I understand you're hungry, but we have an automatic feeder. You literally don't even need to wait for us for anything. The only thing you need us for is to like clean your water bowl and clean your litter box. That's it. That is it, my dude. You literally need nothing else in your life. Everything's already thought about. You have it so good. You have no idea. That's the thing, my cat, he can't even survive on his own. He gets like super upset when we kill a bug. He's never hunted a single bug in his life. He'll like stare at it and paw at it a few times, but that's it. He doesn't do anything else. He's never killed a single fly. He couldn't hunt for himself even if he wanted to. Even if it was life-threatening, he couldn't hunt for himself. I don't want to say that my baby boy is useless, but he's kind of useless. He's only slightly useless. He's a living plushie at this point. At this state of his life, he's a living plushie that bites and licks and poops. We're here! Holy shit, that only took forever! Alright! Oh god! That is it for me, folks! Holy shit, what a fantastic day! What a fantastic day! We're gonna go ahead and switch on over to here. Whew! My eyes right now. Where's my camera? Okay. So thank you guys for watching. It was an awesome day. We played for about 7 hours. We streamed for about 7 hours, and we'll be playing next week on Monday. Probably Project Zomboid again, unless people want something different. I don't know. I'm kind of using this as my way of like kind of pushing the content of that particular series a little bit more. I think I'm going to start doing episodes again when I actually get the rosewood, because who the hell's going to want an episode of us just like killing on the road? It's just, it takes so long, dude. It takes so long, and like getting the banter for that, that's rough, dude. So yeah, for those who are wondering where like the one-on-one interaction on the episodes are going, it's to wait till we get the rosewood. You're like halfway there? No. We haven't even reached that like first town. We're barely halfway there. That's the problem, is that we're barely halfway there. We have easily 10,000 zombies between us and Rosewood right now. Easily 10,000, without a doubt in my mind. With the amount of zombies, because we've already killed about 3,000 on the road currently. We've gone to either 3,000 or 4,000 zombies on the road currently, maybe even 5,000 since we've been fighting on that northern highway. It's a lot. It's a whole lot. My cat won't eat unless I'm in the room. Really? Wow. I've heard of that. Yeah. So far, I've been trying to introduce my 2 cats, but my Bengal named Tiger is more aggressive. My older one, Smokey, I don't know what her species is, more scared, and they try to fight. Oh yeah. Well, I think when it comes to like territorial things, it's just like really section out their litter boxes. If their litter boxes are next to each other, cats, I almost said zombies, cats are more prone to fight each other because it's just like, it's a territory thing. They're like, oh, this cat's literally next to my litter box where I shit. I don't like that. I actually hate that. But yeah, there's a lot of like little self-help guides to like animals and like cats and dogs and everything out there. Just because you cleared it twice doesn't mean it's cleared too. No, get out of here. My experience, but I've tried 16 properly. Yeah, it just takes time. That's it. 16x just takes time. takes a lot of time and a lot of like willpower. That's the issue with it. Oh man, one goes outside, the other uses the litter box. That's probably honestly it, is that one's really jealous of the one that goes outside. One is super jealous of the one that goes outside. That's another thing that cats do. Cats are really strange creatures. It's really hard to get cats to really like each other. It's really difficult. But yeah, guys, thank you guys for watching. Today was awesome. We had a lot of good interactions. We talked about a whole lot of things like we usually do on the streams and everything. Yeah, it's super nice. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. We're gonna go ahead and use the nice little end screen that I have for you. So, see ya, bye!